Okay, okay, welcome in. I think everything is sounding good. Bring up the game audio a little bit. Oop. I see your angry face. Like that. All right. Oops. All right, I think I have game capture kind of automatically working now. No, I don't. Oh, I have my lighting all wrong. Damn it. One sec. Gotta turn on the backlight. That's blindingly white. Red. Mm. There we go. And then my front light. There we go. Now things look good and not crappy. Okay, but go new game plus. Game plus will carry weapons, items, credits, and upgrades from your completed playthrough. They'll be retrieved from the storage. Any storage you encounter. Expect to face new enemies and perhaps find new mysteries to uncover. Hi, it's my birthday today. Well, happy birthday. Isaac deals much. Oh. Wait. Damage. Ah, okay. So that's like a... That's like a, what do you call that? Like if you just want to casually play and there's no, stress. I might even go hard. Have a day better. Well, I also hope I hope you're having a good day, you know? And that things either are going well now or will get better for you. You know, because I know not everything right now is super great, so. I think I selected hard. I didn't really pay attention. Then the same. I'm having a birthday party today. Oh, it's not too bad. Okay, I think did I do the right one? Am I New Game Plus? Or maybe like convert it to New Game Plus and then you hit continue.
I think it's me. Oh, I wish I could.
I don't remember though. Might please be a mod. Unfortunately, I only have like a handful of mods at the moment. When it comes to stream, like I don't really have enough viewers to need that many streams, and most of the time I'm looking at chat, so I'm able to kind of moderate myself, which is kind of what I prefer to do.
That's her, Nicole.
Yeah, first deferred from her in weeks.
For 5 minutes.
I do have the same suit.
Okay,
Okay, I have the good suit.
Really miss her.
So
is not a job you turn down.
It did work.
Apart with only vid calls. It's rough.
Just in case. Again, channel's small. I don't have to worry too much at the moment.
My girlfriend over him,
you know.
Security protocols.
Forewarned is forearmed, Miss Davis.
So you keep saying.
Here we go. Nice clean re-entry.
I subbed and liked. Well, I appreciate that. Well, thank you very much.
Imagine 6 months staring at that chunk of rock.
To an independent miner, that's paradise. Aegis 7 is one of the richest finds in CEC history.
I wonder what we'll, like if we'll ever get a Dead Space 2 remaster or remake.
There. Confirming visual contact with USG Ishimura.
What a beauty.
Everyone should like, subscribe, and like.
Biggest planet cracker in her
Well,
class, you know?
I actually gotta put out
Looks like
worthwhile
they already
content, and then people can do
Why is it so
that,
dark?
you know?
We should be able to
I
see
don't have
running lights.
that much going on other than my
I'll get us into
streams, but that's just 'cause it's October.
Just be careful on the approach. I'm not taking any chances.
I gotta also
No chance
edit
of
my
that.
shorts and post
Is that why you
those
were digging
because
into my
I have
personal
those.
files
I have
for
had
me?
those sitting around for a while.
I'm a computer analyst. Comes with the job.
I ran
Fix my mic a little
standard
bit.
CEC background checks, Miss Daniels. If you want to work in the big leagues, you have to play ball.
Sir, we're in hailing range. USG Ishimura. This
Later
is the
today.
emergency
All right, you
maintenance
take
team of
care.
USG Kelly, responding to your
And happy
distress.
birthday again.
Come in, Ishimura. Ishimura, do you copy? Come in. This
Why is my
USG
mic
Kelly.
like? I have this thing so
You ever hear of a phone communication?
tightened down.
Never.
There we go.
Someone pick up the damn phone.
What the hell is that?
Sounds
Playing
like
hard. I think I
communication
selected
array.
hard. I'm not sure. I don't know if I can. Change it at the moment, but I think it is hard.
Busted. Maybe a broken encoder. Daniels and I can handle it.
Because it's like the
48
first time
hours.
around, I just want to kind of enjoy the story and stuff. But now I actually have
Yeah.
good stuff and have done it already, so I can
Johnson,
go back in
take
and
us in.
hard. Check gameplay. Settings, gameplay. I am on hard. Okay, so you can check.
Settings engaged. Automated docking. Let's go.
Nope.
We're losing control.
I'm surprised with all the explosions, nobody's kind of like jumping back or like reacting.
Shit, we're coming in too hot. It's gonna smash us into the hull.
Jen, aim for that emergency stabilizer. There, the blue light. It might slow us down.
Got it.
Drop the flash shield. Everyone brace yourself. Everyone okay?
I'm good.
I'll live. Hey, Johnston. All right?
It's my ankle. Broken.
Shit. But better than a broken neck. Or worse. Good call on the stabilizer, Isaac.
Gotta always read the manual.
What the fuck's going on with flight control? That guidance system's a death trap.
Better add it to your repair list. Jen, what's our damage?
Calmed her down. We lost the port booster. Got a fire in one of the stabilizers and... Singularity core's a mess. Could be worse, but not by much.
Then let's get some help. Johnston, stay with the Kelly. We'll send a medic. Everyone else, with me.
Place 25 items in storage. I didn't even do that. That was the game doing that.
Stand clear. Crap. Came down hard.
Not a great start to our repair mission.
Pulse rifles?
Nope.
Standard procedure, Miss Daniels. We'll register them in the flight lounge.
Hello? Where is everybody? Half the ship must have heard that landing.
Be proud, Chen. You gotta see her one piece.
Johnson might disagree. But you're offering to buy the first round.
I wouldn't mind something to steady my nerves, especially on CEC staff.
You see anyone in flight control?
No, nobody.
Honestly, I'm really like, I don't know if I said this the first time around, but I'm like impressed with like
At
the
least we
quality of
didn't
the
take out the
lighting.
sun.
I don't know.
May as well get signed in.
Okay.
Welcome, Isaac Clarke, to the USG Ishimura. Rig synced. Collect kinesis and stasis modules from Acting Chief Engineer Jacob Temple. Location...
Oh, you get master clearance right off the bat. That's nice.
I Can't reach
I wasn't sure if that you still have to go back and get that.
What is wrong with your comms?
All right, let's go. Get space or what? Up, up.
Someone left in a hurry.
Where's the
I
security?
actually wonder if anybody
Where's anyone?
got out before this happened.
There's nothing logged. No duty roster. No power to the elevator.
Text log.
That security console's still working. Isaac, get a damage report. I'm done.
Oh, I think this is just the standard one. I don't remember exactly though.
Something on the floor here. Is that?
Isaac, I need that damage report.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh god, that smell.
What have you got, Isaac?
Yeah, why am I locked in here? It's
Shit.
not very nice.
It's not just comms or the guidance system. Half the Ishimura's in the red. Engines, hull, the trams.
Could do that kind of damage to a planning cracker.
Mm-mm-mm.
Power. Ventilation's up. Power to the elevator
Hazardous anomaly detected. Quarantine activated.
Another malfunction?
No. The quarantine systems are all fine.
Oh, wait. Do you hear that?
Yeah.
Not again.
Yeah, man?
Take it easy. Daniels, get those elevators running.
There's something in here with us.
Like, rest in peace. Oh, I can't go there, I guess. All right. And an elevator. Actually, a lot of them this time. Hi. He exploded. Alright, let me get my stuff. Oh yeah, wait, do I get like another one or do I get the one that I upgraded? Like... Oh yeah, Phantom Boys, I forgot. It's weird, like they call them Phantom Necromorphs. Plasma cutter. Okay. Let's see, wait. I can't tell if I have it upgraded or not. The same one. Huh. Is there any... I forgot. I don't think there's anything else here. Hi. Do I? I don't have kinesis or anything, so I do have to get those again. Hello there. Oh, I saw my Minecraft music going. Hey, Entertainer, welcome in. I'm just kind of playing through this on New Game Plus.
Oh my god, Isaac. You made it.
Just... They're everywhere. Shit.
Just woke up. Oh, that's perfect timing.
Gone. Nothing I can do. What the fuck are these things?
The ones I saw. Some of them...
Yeah, I wasn't sure what to stream today, so I decided to just play this on New Game
How the hell
Plus.
can they be the crew? Look at them.
We need to get to the bridge.
I don't know if I'll do the whole thing this stream, just because, like,
We can't.
You know,
Tram system's wrecked.
more or less
Everything's
just
locked
kind of
down
want to
because
chill
of
out.
quarantine.
You're both repair techs, so how do we do this?
So, because the whole thing will probably take me a long
There's a
time.
broken tram car blocking the tunnel. It's gridlocked the system, and the data board's burned out. I can't lift the lockdown or call the tram until we get a spare from the maintenance bay. But it's all on Isaac's side of a quarantine.
I'll handle
Mm-hmm.
it. Just make sure there's power to the repair systems.
And Isaac,
Yeah?
I'm sure Nicole's okay. She's a doctor, right? She'll do the smart thing.
Have a great stream. All right, and you have a good day. You know,
She always does.
locator knows the way. All right. Thank you. Jesus, that took a while. Mm-mm. Oh, that's what that was. I forgot. Isn't there like a door or something to activate somewhere here? Like... Yeah, here we go. Level 1. Wait. I thought I had master clearance. I thought that's what that star is.
No, but I found a stasis module.
Like clearance star. Oh, it means like
I got it.
level 0. That's what that means. In stream. Alright. Knowing you, most likely. Nope. Wait, there you go. Box. Kaplunk. Got bathrooms usually have stuff. Okay. Let's see. We have to go to... I had a tram.
Isaac, don't bother shooting those fuckers in the head.
Yeah.
Slow them down.
Okay. The only way is hacking them apart.
Message retrieved.
Those arms. Their legs.
Does that even kill them? Or do they just stop moving?
Actually, a good point. Like, do they, like, die, or is it just not fully dead? You know, they just don't attack you.
Warning. Autoloader malfunction.
Yeah.
Technician.
Where is the button? Give me the button. Fuck. I missed. Hi. Oh, I don't have stasis, or not stasis, kinesis yet.
Right loader claw engaged.
Da 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 da. Do that one. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. He's sneaky.
Replacing damaged tram car. Please stand by.
But Kendra and Isaac always bothered me. Yeah, I know. I saw people complaining about Hammond's voice not being as like strong and as impactful as the first game. Whoa, hi. Oh my god. Man, you guys are fucking tanky. There were also a few other people Doesn't convey any emotion. Yeah, he seems very like neutral and like, you know, flat.
You said a data board was fried?
With also like, what was it, Dr. Kine or whatever, that guy. I feel like in the first game he sounded more crazy. You know what I mean? Like more stuttery, more like he was actually freaking out. Compared to like this guy where he's just kind of like weird. You know what I mean? And then the other guy, Mercer or whatever, he felt like very like he felt insane in the first game, and now he just kind of feels like a stereotypical evil villain. You know what I mean? I'm not like, that's the thing. I think that's what I was noticing when I first played through this. That, like, a lot of the characters just didn't feel as impactful as the first game. It's not like bad, like per se, but just not anything like if you play this the first time, you're not really gonna notice. But if you're playing, what do you call it? If you played the first ones and then you come back to this one, you're gonna notice it a bit more. Oh, hi. Okay, I thought he was jumping through there because I heard him. Oh, I think he's just in fire. Or on fire in the vents. I also kind of like, you know, felt like Hammond, a lot of the game just wasn't very impactful, you know? Like, he was there, and then, for like most of the game, you were just kind of like sneaking around and going through vents, and you don't run into him at hydroponics anymore, and you don't, like, I don't know. The only like decent thing was like him and Chun, that kind of like dynamic I thought was pretty decent, you know, where at the end he sacrifices himself. Yeah, I think those are like the most noticeable things for me. I do appreciate like the expanding on gameplay things though. Those are pretty nice. All right. Doing decently well. Oh yeah, you're dead. That's right. So you're dead. You're not dead. Remember, I got by that the first time. I think I mentioned that in my Dead Space 2 stream, where I was like, you need to like troll people that way. Alright, now it's very dark. I know one of the complaints people had too was like his visor doesn't cast light. You know, in the previous games, when it got really dark, your visor would kind of flicker and then it would cast light all around. At least be like somewhat glowy. But it's like, there's like no light going on here. It's like only like a teeny bit. Okay, oh god. Blew myself up. Oh, Phantom Boy. Kablooey. More. What about it now? I haven't noticed like too much of like a thing. Again, I haven't looked at it in game yet. But the 3D model looks fine to me, like in Blender. Data board. What is this?
Hold on, I got the data board.
Wait.
Going back to tram control now.
Ah.
Daniel, get ready to go.
Marker fragment. Is that like a thing that's always been there, or is that just a New Game Plus thing? Because that could be a New Game Plus thing. This is Poker Night. Okay. French got all the damage and everything, but I don't know. I'll probably go an ending. Gotcha. Okay, I'm just gonna. Nope. Wait. Nope. Oh, I have to hit escape. It's. There we go. Let's max out the suit for now. Let's see. Additional ricochet. Additional ricochet. Guess we'll grab that. Why not? There. I do like the Ripper a lot, so. Okay, I think we got everything in here. Goodbye. Curse Lamb. Okay, where are we here? This is the way out. I heard someone pop out of a vent. Oh, hi. I think I shot you earlier, and you were that guy that ran in the vent. Da 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 da. Data board. And in here.
Calling tram.
It's clear.
I think we find the... What's it called?
We're on board. Something hit the roof, but it seems operational.
Quarantine lockdown is lifted, so you can get to the hangar. Comms are still
Okay.
down, though, so be ready for anything.
What's the plan?
You and Johnston fix up the Kellyan. We report to the bridge. Standard emergency protocol.
What? Protocol? Hammond, people are dying here.
And I'm not losing anyone else. We stick to procedure. We'll get through this.
Is that a... Oh.
Security request retrieved.
Ah. I think we do this, and then we get a store. I missed this the first time I played. It's funny because it was in the original game too. I missed a power node. Da 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 da. Hi. I don't see anything on the shelves. Okay. And I got crushed by the door. Dude, I hate these doors. Like, you have to like stand right in front of them for the to stay open. Hi. Ah. There was a crawly boy. Give me your stuff.
Isaac, we made it to the bridge. There's no survivors.
Oh, hi, Fanty boy. No. These guys are tanky. I will in a second. Okay. One sec. Oh, I see a text log. I think I missed that the first time. Oh, there you go. Maybe I didn't, because I don't think it was here. Her request is to find the specialist as a Clark. On Octavia Clark on the Earth seaboard of the American Republic. Powell Clark is an award-winning ship architect employed by the Galactic Union Merchant Marine Corps. His record shows extended time off world away from his family, and as a result, Paulo assignment ship during a 4-year tour. Okay, raised Isaac together. 3 years over. The world tour. Must have rubbed off. Records indicate Isaac pursued studies in mechanical and electrical engineering and achieved high honors. According to the medical and report, absence had a profound effect on Octavia. She suffered from depression and personal anguish until doctors encouraged her to find fulfillment by working with charitable organizations. It is believed that this is how she ended up becoming in contact with the Church of Unitology. Doesn't have the... Let's see. Church... alleviate her mental condition. The cancellation of her therapy sessions corresponds with the local parish announcement of her initiation ceremony. There are indications that she sold off much of the family estate to finance full membership in the church and the soul cleanse that they require to enter the higher ranks. Isaac appears to have been selected to a prominent engineering school, but we summarize that he was unable to afford the tuition, as records show that he instead attended a lesser-known school with the help of scholarship and financial assistance. After graduating with high honors, Isaac enlisted in the Merchant Marine. He gained a reputation for his resourceful engineering solutions. After 2 years, he promoted to a higher profile position, closer to the major shipping lanes. Isaac's career stagnated at this point. This would coincide with psychiatric reports that his mother's mental health was deteriorating, and bank records show payments to this psychiatric facility for treatment. Seems to be where Isaac met a medical officer, a neuropsychiatrist named Nicole Brennan, and her name appears on Octavia's physician roster. I am corroborating until Brennan accepted the promotion and left to serve on the USG at Ishimura. His return from his extended tour coincided with Octavia's release from the hospital. Whatever his assignment was, Paolo's service records remained mysteriously classified by executive order, and unless he confided in Isaac, he took the secrets to the grave. The next records we have are death notices for both Paul and Octavia. Bodies were willed to the custody of the Church of Unitology along with the Clark's entire estate. Apparently on Octavia's wishes, Isaac repeated petitions to have his parents' bodies returned seem to have been ignored, since the church refuses any inquiries related to its members. The cause of death is unknown. Overall, Isaac's more than qualified to handle a job like Ishimura. I don't find anything by the time he gave me. Interesting.
What have you got on you? Is that blood?
Haley, I need you to listen. The Ishimura's overrun with fucking monsters. You didn't hear anything?
What? No, the comms are still out. Isaac...
We need the Killian fixed now. Got a damage report?
Yeah, it's there.
Okay. Do that. And kabloom. Oh. Oh, she's dead immediately. I thought she survived and got knocked back and then died there, but she kind of just died on impact. Okay, well, as sucky as it is, at least she died quick and probably not very painful. Gameplays in the remake. Yeah, I think like there was a thing with the original where you just kind of could speed through things. Ooh, Phantom Boy. Are you not dead yet? How the hell are you not dead yet? Jesus.
Isaac, what's happening down there?
Johnson's gone. Killian too. The singularity core overloaded.
No!
Killian was our only way home. We're trapped.
No! I'm not losing two good people for nothing. What about the command computer?
It's a brick.
I just realized this door is open, but I can't go there.
Find Captain Matthias. Track his rig.
Okay, here. Captain Benjamin Matthias.
Missed the money there.
Medical
Deceased.
Even the captain? God.
Isaac, you're closer to medical. You can double back and cut through maintenance.
Oh, another bathroom.
Captain's body and get his rig. With his codes, we...
Yada da.
What was that?
Da 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 da.
Chen?
Hammond, run!
Come on. Let me open the door. Thank you. Oh, it's an elevator. Wait, what? Is that a thing? How did... Oh, maybe because the elevator? And plus inventory, yeah. Level 6 suit? Hell yeah. Can I afford it? No, it's 99,000 credits. Okay. Did I really have this much stasis stuff on me when I first played? That is insane. Okay, we're gonna grab... Oop, nope. We're gonna grab that. Contact beam. I'm not gonna use the pulse rifle, just don't find it as interesting. Got my suit, very nice. Alright, I got all my stuff out of here, but I can't afford a level 6 suit. Go to medical. Oh, I gotta equip the other weapons. Force gun. Wait, no, that was a save station. Okay. Yeah. Da 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 da. Da da da. Nope. Okay. That you get that again, but automatically. But I guess not. There we go. Now I have my kinesis module. Also, I think my keyboard's charged, so let me do that. Plug that in. There we go. Was there anything back here? No. Wait, no. Sorry, that one moves up. That one moves back. Da 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 da. Do I get another pulse rifle here? Oh. Hi.
The line.
Oh, I guess you just can't pick it up that time. Gotcha. That makes sense, though. Like...
Station now accessible.
At...
Thank you for your patience.
Isaac, have you heard from Daniel? We were attacked. She ran the other way.
No, nothing. Medical's a slaughterhouse. They barricaded access to the morgue.
The morgue?
Yeah. The barricade was put together in a hurry. A hydrazine tank might blow it open. I just need a detonator, like maybe a shock pad. Nicole could be through there if...
Isaac.
Evacuate this area immediately. How about
I
no?
swear to God it was Chen. But I saw him die. If they barricaded the morgue,
Ah, my nose.
maybe it was to keep something in.
Oh, hi. Curse splat. Don't think anything. Night. There we go. Anything here? We got a box. Give me. Okay. Oh, hi. Forgot about you. Oh, okay. I didn't expect that piece of metal to just kill him, but that works. Actually, I got 3 nodes. I'm not gonna worry too much. Just want my level 6 suit. Door. That.
Patient log retrieved.
I hear the tests on patient Harris were inconclusive. Given the reports from the colony, he's lucky to have his faculties at all. Well, a divine experience would leave an impression on anyone's mind. Perhaps. I saw nothing divine in all that blood. A suicide. This is a radiation terror. More insight to fascinating. Do you think this insight can be found in Mr. Harris's psyche? I'm positive. And with Captain Matthias barring any visits to Witch's this cell is your best chance. Harris
Okay.
Dr. Brennan's patient. And you're Look, Mercer, things are complicated enough already. I can't sign off on this. We'll do what's best, of course, but how long can we...
What are you trying to do? Hide there. Let's try to be sneaky. Oh. There you go. Are you a phantom boy? I think so. Oh yeah. Hello. Oh, give me that ammo. Give me whatever this is. There we go. Oh, sorry about that.
Zero gravity.
I'm gonna guess too. There's like one marker hidden in every mission. I will have to go be very thorough.
Exiting zero gravity.
Thing.
happening there? Did you find Nicole?
No sign of her yet. But I found some hydrazine that should work on the barricade. I just need to find a shock pad.
Okay, work fast, Isaac.
I'm guessing it's gonna be like in a side room. Like hidden somewhere.
Entering zero gravity.
Hello. Are you you're not a phantom boy. I want to make sure I don't miss anything. Oh, I guess it's whatever. Kerplunk.
It shut the whole ship. I'll check it out.
Okay.
Entering vacuum.
Even surprised. I think with like I almost have like max air. And it's still like not super like full. Up on a phantom, yeah. Oh my god, hi. You scared the shit out of me. Okay, so this area has all locked doors, so I have to come back up here.
Took one step out of the captain's nest. Chen, that thing. He almost got me.
You okay?
Exiting zero
I
gravity.
trapped him in a damaged escape pod. He's snarling like, this is fucked up. Hurry, Isaac.
Kind of don't like how they made like Hammond kind of dumb, if you know what I mean. Like he's like a military guy that should be a lot more competent, and he just feels super dumb in all this. Ah, hi. So here, I would have to go back there once I get a clearance. So those. Alright. I remember the first time I played Dead Space 1, like the original, I went to New Game Plus and I immediately unlocked the level 6 suit, but in this one it costs a lot. Ow! A lot more than what I remember. Main lab, okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Here, yeah.
Detected. Quarantine activated.
At least those one shot. I think that's a Phantom boy. Looks like it. Hello. It was behind me. Hello, Snowya. I'm playing through Dead Space Remake on hard difficulty, New Game Plus. She's a lot more interesting than New Game Plus on the first game. Gimme. How are you? Hopefully you're having a good night. If I See anything? I don't see any secrets. Nope. Okay. Yeah. How are you doing? Good one. Doing well. Oh, it's good. Oh, that's money. There you go. Nothing much to do. Try turning into your stream silently, but been really bored, busy as of late. Gotcha. Yeah, a lot of my streams don't really do a whole lot, so I don't blame you for getting bored. But yeah. I don't know, I'm just kind of here, you know. Probably in the next few days, I'm going to start streaming some other horror games. Just today and the last few days have been kind of, like, low energy, so I just kind of pick up what's easy. Marker fragment in this room. Okay.
I convinced Jurgens to show me the video feed from the colony. It's remarkable.
Yeah. Okay.
To finally see what I've sought all my life. The miners, this transformation, the divine death itself. Kain is erring on the side of caution.
Work on that mod pack. Gotcha.
Necromorphs, as he calls them. How strange.
Personal log, Dr. Nicole Brennan. With medication and zero-G therapy.
Yeah, I've kind of just haven't done much outside of just get ready for stream and do some editing on the side.
Continues to interfere. He claims Harris's delusions are religiously significant. If I have to make a complaint, I will. I'm not losing my patron over unitology bullshit. Not again.
Let's see. So this was the one with the thing. Did I miss it at all?
Manual rig tracking is available.
Oh, I think it's in her office, but I guess not. Okay, wait. So went there. Okay, so here I think. Let's see. Money. Is there nothing in here? Okay, wait, let me... Oh, no, wait, that area is locked up there. I forgot. Move the shelf. Okay, let me... Let's see, I'm gonna do some upgrades first. Wait, no. It's probably not this shelf. It's probably like the shelf in the other room. Oh, like this shelf? I can't move that shelf. Wait. Probably not that shelf either. Well, check this one out. It's probably this one. Oh, this shelf. Okay. Unless you mean this one. Okay. Move the bookshelf. What? Okay, so in Kyne's office? Move the bookshelf. This one? Oh. Oh. Huh. That's something. Oh, here's the alphabet or whatever. Super messy. Okay, so that's where that is. Yeah, I was like, I kept like hitting stasis on the, or not stasis, kinesis on the bookshelves, but they wouldn't move, except that one. Okay, here we are. The baby room. Oh, there's a door here. I missed that. I've walked past that, so then I definitely have to, like, spend some time going around to make sure I get everything. Hi. A text log. They do some like weird sliding, I noticed. All right. Yeah, is there a thing there? Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing there's like one marker per chapter. Here's this door. Give me the shock pad.
Daniels isn't answering her rig link. What's your status?
I found a shock pad I can use on the barricade. I'm heading back there now.
Watch the voltage on that pad. I'm not losing anyone else.
Oh. Hello there. Where the fuck did you come from? Wait. There we go. You can save ammo. Alright, I think I get a clearance 1 if I get the doctor's thing, but I don't remember. Do I? And kablooey. Hi. Kerplunk.
Remember, when you reach the morgue, find Captain Mathias' body.
Okay.
Codes, and the computer's all ours.
I do get one from the captain. Investigate your emergency room. Force gun.
Security clearance required. Level 2 security clearance required.
We can't handle so many trauma cases, and the
Where is the battery? Is there a... Did I miss a battery somewhere? I don't know how I did this the first time. Oh. Let's put those out of the way. Text log. Oh, that's right. You gotta... Wait. If I enable these first.
Medical log, Dr. Nicole Brennan.
Alright.
So much for being paranoid. I repurposed this room to run counseling sessions without unitologists interfering.
Be it.
Now it's the only place I feel safe. I recovered a limb after yesterday's attack. Medically, it's human tissue with bizarre mutations. But it's just a sample. Not enough to figure out a cure.
Where the hell? Oh, hi.
Engineering. Here. Engineers pulled something out of machinery. Limbs missing, torso intact. Okay. Time for a real autopsy.
Hi, there you are. Okay, you guys are just marching along. Baby. Oh, hi, there you are. Let's see. Anything secret? Nope. Okay. Oh, hi. Okay. I'm very out of plasma cutter ammo. It's not very nice. With a health pack. I'm actually getting better at hitting these guys with the kinesis thing because I sucked at doing that earlier. on my first playthrough.
This would work. He'll be discreet. I just got the latest report from Aegis 7. The situation's worse than Captain Matthias will admit. 40% of the colony's population is now showing symptoms.
He liked me. I worked in the dark with them scratching in the walls. Scratching like rats. And you were not mean with them.
Kabloom. The battery. Nice. Thank you. Sorry, just getting some messages. Again, today's supposed to be a chill stream. Let's see. Cat. Nothing in there. All right. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, here's this part where I get jumped by the weird bat thing. Okay. Okay, there we go.
Isaac, what's your status? Do you have the captain's rig?
Fuck me! Ugh. Transmitting codes now. I saw it, Hammond. A flying one turned the captain's body into another one of those things. The same must have happened to Chen.
God. Maybe the command computer has something. Where's Daniels when you need her? Head back to the security checkpoint. It's safer there. At least I can upgrade your clearance.
All right. Clearance level 1. So the one by the baby room was level 3. But the one by, what was it called? The other medical area.
The computer says the Ishimura's engines are offline. We're on a decaying orbit toward Aegis 7.
Oh god. I have to get to engineering.
There's no time. That tram station's offline. Unless... Here. Head back to the flight deck.
Oh wait,
If this damage report's right, there's a shortcut to engineering.
those.
Level 2
Oh, that's level 2.
required.
Okay, let's see, let's grab this power node.
Clearance confirmed.
Like that. Okay, it was... which way? I think it was this way. Oh, shit. Wait, this... Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. I see. So I go up here. Then here. Right, now we go up. And then we have that room. I just think it's so, like, off to the side. Oh. Power node. Okay, well that wasn't super... Oh, wait, a little more. Okay, well that wasn't super impactful, I guess, but I'll still take it. Out there was the vacuum. Let's see. Is there anything higher up or... No, okay.
Exiting zero gravity.
So we got that, but then the one in the baby room is level 3. Keep showing up. At least I can conserve a bunch of ammo by doing that. There we go. All right, I'll go.
Now arriving at flight deck tram control.
Okay. I should put on the line gun now that I don't have any plasma ammo. There you go. Let's see. Oh yeah, let me go clean up my inventory. I can't speak. Gold semiconductor. Still up there, but we're getting closer. Yeah, it does this. It does like a weird, like, thing off to the side. I think I went into that bathroom already.
Security recording retrieved.
Actually, does this show anything? I never actually... No, it doesn't. Damn it. Okay. Thought it would show more. Okay, now we fly out here.
Isaac, this damage report says there's a broken cargo lift just beyond the hangar doors. I'll open them now.
Entering zero gravity.
Alright, now I think, too, we can kind of explore a bit.
You'll need your thrusters to reach it, but that lift shaft should take you straight down to engineering.
That's chapter 2 done. Let's see, these aren't usable lockers. think I can go down here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Can I please get that? Thank you. Okay. More stuff. Okay. So, can I please? Thank you. Okay. There you go. So yeah, you can actually get all the rigs without doing the side quest. You can just get them. So I can kind of save on time and go get them kind of like as soon as I can. Get as much clearance as possible. Another baby. 2 babies. Dude, I am so disoriented. Wait, is that a... Ah, there we go. Dude. Eh? How am I not grabbing it? There we go. Where's this other guy? Ow! Give me air. I thought there was a lump, like a... Not... the leaper was somewhere here. The jumpy boys or speedy boys. What do you want to call them? Air.
Exiting zero gravity. Exiting vacuum.
Ah, here we go. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Got a baby. Baby gone. That. Okay, don't shut on my face.
Warning. Orbital position compromised. Correct course immediately.
Okay, give me that.
Acting Chief
That.
Engineer Jacob Temple reporting. Still can't believe the chief is gone. It's all fallen apart since the captain died. Everyone down here is on their last nerve. We thought the rioting was the worst of it. So those things came through the vent.
92. Okay.
Fuck, those were my lunch buddies, Liz's friends, old boyfriend.
94.
Out of nowhere, the engines are
96
screwed.
actually.
Primaries laboring, we're hemorrhaging fuel.
Don't
Fuck
need
if I
air
know
tanks.
why. I'm taking Danvers to the fuel depot to fix it. Gotta keep
Okay, I could
the team
start
focused
selling
and
some of
fast.
these.
Temple out.
There we go. We can buy our level 6 suit. Alright, let's see how this looks in game. And I technically know, but like, it looks good. I'm gonna look up the original because, like, I think it's just like more pants on this one. Dead Space suits. So, like, I need to equip the plasma cutter. Alright, so it just seems like there's more pants, if you know what I mean. Like, the chest piece does look a little wider. And yeah, okay, I can see the helmet change. Helmet looks like it's similar but like different. Like this kind of, I don't know how to, like, it looks something I remember was there's another helmet from somewhere that looks similar to this.
Seeing you in the control room. Any news on the engines?
Yeah, but it makes no sense. They're out of fuel. The centrifuge is offline. We're tethered to a 4 trillion ton payload. Without the engines, it's dragging us down to the planet.
Can you handle it alone?
Sure. Fix the centrifuge, get the fuel running, then do a full restart. But you'll need the stabilizer orbit from there.
Standing by.
I think they should have kept the original helmet design, you know, instead of going for like this one. Right, this is where the Ripper was. You love it? I think it's like, I don't think it's bad though. That's the thing. Like, it's not bad. It's just, I think the original looks a little better with the helmet. Ripper blades.
Oh God, he's dead. No, he's alive, but he hit that thing pretty hard. He's so... What the hell is happening? I don't know. Cancel security request. Anderson needs the medical bay.
I love when they're like, oh my God, he's dead. Oh, never mind. He just hit his head. That's fine. They're like, oh my God, he's dead. Oh, never mind. They just kind of shrugged it off. It was like, okay. Made it. Have a good talk. Oh, good talk with my dad. But that's good. Well, I'm just about to max out my suit completely. Oh no, there we go, one more. Now I maxed out my suit. So I got the full suit and a few weapons, I guess, to upgrade. I want to upgrade the force gun because this gun kind of does large radius. I want to upgrade that more. That thing's kind of crazy. Okay. Gimme. At least now that I have the final suit, I can evacuate this area immediately. Kind of try to fly through. What's it called? Been okay? I'm alright. I wasn't sure really what to stream today for the while. Especially because I spent kind of like... I have a family friend I'm editing for, like his kind of YouTube thing. It's not gaming stuff, it's like nutrition and whatnot. But he was looking for a new editor and I was like, hey, I'll make a bit of extra money. So that's kind of what I've been doing like on the side, but then that also takes time away from what I usually do. So, yeah, I kind of just get up, I do a bit of editing there, and then I go, I get ready for stream. But how are you, though? Hopefully you're doing well.
Warning. Fuel reserves depleted. Main engines
Oh yeah, I gotta do this one. That.
Refueling sequence activated. Additional fuel required for engine restart.
Hi, you are fast. Find that money, man. Wait for that. Yeah. And I think too, it also like just gives me like more to practice on, you know? But I don't like, I can edit like gaming videos, but you know, learning how to edit other videos is also good. Relatively okay, life is life. Yeah, I kind of do feel that. It's like things aren't as good as I'd like them to be, but they're also not horrible. You know what I mean? Like, I could still wake up and feel decent, or, you know, at least look forward to things. And I think that's what this like stream and channels really helped, because like I get up and I go, all right, time to stream, time to do something, right? Versus before, I wasn't really doing a lot, and I'd kind of just get up and I go, okay, what's today? Like, today is nothing, you know? And things just didn't feel as motivating. Ow. Ow. Let me out so I can stab that one. There you go. Oh god, there's another one. Okay. That. But yeah, I think I'm at least like trying to be hopeful for this, what's it called? This November and December. So I know that's like when YouTube content kind of does better, because it's, oh hi. I woke up today. Yeah. I think I have this thing where I'm like, you know, I wake up, but it's like, am I doing anything with my time? You know, am I bringing value?
Isaac, damn it.
Daniels? You made it.
Thank God. After the bridge, we thought that...
Glad to disappoint. I barricaded myself in the computer core. I can hear them, but I don't think they know I'm here. Isaac, I've tracked down your...
Yeah, I'm trying to be hopeful with this December, or November, December. Because I'll be done with the stream marathon thing. And then, you know, that's kind of when viewership goes up on YouTube, because more people are home. And I think of it like, oh, well, if more people are home, then, or like more people are home, more people watching videos, there's a higher chance of like getting noticed, you know, because right now, I mean, I have a small viewership, but I think once I hit the point of like getting seen more, then at least YouTube will be like, hey, people are checking out this person's video. It's probably decent, and I can recommend it more, you know. And then too, I think with a mix of this and, or like that, and like editing for someone else, and also kind of being consistent with the streams, I'd imagine I'd be at least a bit more consistent in doing stuff versus usually. Oh, there's a Phantom baby.
Someone really screwed with these fuel lines.
Move fast, Isaac. Aegis 7's looking damn close out there.
There were two babies. Phantom baby. Channel 2. I appreciate that. Because like right now I'm kind of just relying on the algorithm. Thing is too, it's like I rather build something like slow and steady where, you know, like a lot of people kind of hope for like the 1 million subscriber thing right away. Or like, oh, how fast can I get to 1 million subscribers? But to me, it's like, how many super consistent viewers can I get? How many people who like can join my community and add to the community in a positive way, you know? So I think what happens is when you get such a fast influx of people, you don't know the quality of these people, right? You don't get to really talk to people. You don't get to like have many interactions because it's just like, boom, millions of people. Versus like if you have like a steady growth that's like shorter, or not shorter, like slower, but you can kind of really pick and choose, and you can be like, okay, these are the people I want in my community. These are the people I don't want, you know. You can kind of see it in that way, you know. So I gotta keep looking for little marker things. Plus, like, I think like a lot of people, again, hope for like this big spontaneous growth. But I feel like that's kind of, you know, not as impactful in a way, or, you know, it's like cool, but, you know, with, again, you're kind of like jumping, you know? So when you do jump suddenly to a large following, it's like, it's like having like 1 million people just appear in your life in a very short time. It's like too many people, you can't get to know them. But I think like when you start kind of small and you're slow and gradual, you can actually have more interactions, right? And there are moments where like, even if I have like 1 to 2 people in chat, it is so much nicer, and I'd even enjoy it more than if I had like 100 people in chat constantly typing, right? Like you'll see like, these Twitch chats where it's just like, even in slow mode, they'll put it in slow mode, and it's just like brrr, just going because there's so many people. And I feel like at that point it just does, like, it changes, and you're just not having a genuine interaction with people. You're just kind of there. Like, it's the difference of like, right now, like, I'm here playing Dead Space, but I'm, what do you call that? I'm like in a way it feels like I'm kind of just streaming it to like friends on Discord or something, right? It's more chill. I think yeah. Like, I'm streaming to friends on Discord compared to like, if I had like tons of people here, I'd be like, just kind of like putting on a show like a monkey, and then that's it, right? Like, and then people leave and they just, you know, they just go. Versus, you know, if I'm building an audience of really close people, it's where I can like get on and you know, like, you don't have that like parasocial thing at the start, right? It's still this degree of like actual interaction, you know? What's the capacity on this thing? Okay. I kind of don't like that they... Oh no, was that Dead Space 2? But I remember you would... remember you would see like necromorphs kind of banging on the glass here. I don't remember which one that was. That was Dead Space 2. Gotcha. Ooh, Phantom Boy, you are fucking tanky. Oh god, there's a dog. That's right, there's 2 babies and a dog here. That's what I did the first time. There we go. I can't believe I made that joke on that stream, but I completely forgot about the sequence. This shows how bad my memory is. Like, goddamn. Okay. I do remember this was here, though. For streaming promotions. Ah, gotcha. I remember there was like one for like Minecraft Let's Plays or something, and I posted there before, but only like once. And I don't remember if they ever like ended up nuking my post or something, because you know how Reddit is. Temple. Okay, I think I remember that one.
Entering zero gravity. Warning. Centrifuge offline.
Some
Please attach generator modules.
thingamabobs. Okay, let's not get absolutely slammed here like I did the first time. Come on. Kerplunk. Kerplunk. Also, hi. You just flew right in front of me. Where the fuck did you go? There you are. Oh. Kerplunk. Reddit. Minus groupthink. Yeah, Reddit's just kind of like, if you don't share our exact opinion, you're the worst person on the planet. It's like, okay. Right, I gotta go here. Also, like, Reddit's kind of like this weird place, because they'll be like, you know, this is a subreddit to share your content, and then you share your content, and they go, self-promotion is against the rules of the subreddit, and then they ban you, and it's like, which one isn't? Is it to share content that we made, or no self-promotion? I don't know. Self-promotion Reddit should be okay. Yeah, I guess it depends on the subreddit, because sometimes they're kind of funky with that.
Re-establishing balance with tectonic load.
Looks like the centrifuge is back online. All
right,
that's
here we
left
go.
is restarting the engines, right?
Now you, stasis, kapow. And kapow. Limit self-promotion to once a month. Yeah. Some of them are even like weirder than that, because like they'll just be like, oh yeah, share your content, and then you share your content, and then they get mad at you for sharing your content, and you're like, huh. What is over here? A box. Well, that is lovely. Da-da-da-da-da. I didn't die to being an idiot. Yay. I actually made it through. Okay, oh, hi. Hurry up. Did you get... Okay, I think he's dead. There you go, we're good. Average Reddit, yeah. Like... That's what's crazy is like... Oh, hi. There was a thing that said like, you know, Reddit is like moderated by like the same like 15 people throughout the entire site or something. Can I get this? There you go. Like 5, I think it was even lower, like 5 people moderate like 90% of subreddits or something. Which is like, one, how the fuck do you spend that much time on... Like, that is so much moderating to do a whole site. What? Hi. Where's my impossible playthrough? I didn't have the option for impossible this time, so... Baby. Bye. I'll probably do that eventually. Let's see. Oh yeah, we don't have a whole lot here. Yeah, we'll just start working on those. I don't know. I might not do it on this channel. Like, I'll do, so I am going to work on, like, a second channel once this month ends and just post, like, variety stuff. So probably on there, I'll attempt a... What's it called? An impossible, or, I don't know, I'll do, like, hardcore and the other, like, the older games. Key items. Why can't I, like, see key items? Like... Am I missing a hotkey or something? Nope. Okay.
Got it. Isaac, fuel storage is unlocked. It'll give you access to the engine.
Because, like, I did... What do you call it? Dead Space 2 on Zealot. So I know I can do it. I don't know if I want to do specifically hardcore, though. That feels like hell. But that's the thing. I don't really die outside of, like, dying to, like, kind of random stuff. You know what I mean? Like, dying to enemies is not usually what happens to me. Okay. No, let me buy some power nodes. Should we buy... Let's see, force gun, flamethrower, line gun. I think I'll do that for the force gun. I'll grab a power node. Have a productive day. I am trying to. Oh yeah. And now we go here. What was this room again?
Ah,
this one. Okay.
Hey, Hammond. I cracked the secure files. You've appeared for more than just a mining claim, huh?
What do you mean?
This outbreak started on the colony after the miners dug up some artifacts.
Nice.
Something alien.
That's impossible.
But it would explain why Aegis 7 is meant to be off limits, right? Those test orders. When the miners found the artifact, they reported hallucinations, paranoia, suicide. But the Ishimura brought this marker on
This
board.
very, very, very loud room. Oh yeah, wait, I gotta find the marker thing. I completely forgot.
In cargo. All packaged up for delivery.
Limiting zero gravity.
Oh yeah, here's the really loud room. Oh, you still have the flamethrower. I can't take it from you. I forgot, what was the thing that... Ah, it's a guy running by. Oh, I didn't even have to hold anything. I thought I had to hold a button to go through. Hi. Or from the other stream, yeah.
Engineering log. My last log. Temple's reporting.
Yeah.
I can't raise anyone on Riglink. I think my team is gone. I found
Hey,
the
the money.
module that someone used to bust the centrifuge. Burned out. Who would sabotage the Ishimura at a time like this? I'll report to the bridge.
That was a level 3 door.
And then I'm finding Elizabeth and getting us the hell off this ship.
There has to be like a thing around here somewhere, like a marker thing. A bench. That's not a box. That's just the thing. Okay. All right. Right. Force gun upgrade. Additional power node. Yay. Yeah, force gun. What does this do? Cause damage over time. Ooh, okay. There we go. I just find the force gun really, like, silly and, like, you know, kind of crazy when you use it against enemies. Because it, like, messes up everything on them. I could probably, like... There you go. Hi. See. Nope. Nope. Want pizza? I actually had a pizza earlier. Hi. Oh, goodbye. Why are they wiggling?
Clearance confirmed.
I actually had a pizza before I got on stream. It was a frozen pizza, but still. Hi. You didn't share it. I ate the entire thing, so you know. Oh. Okay. To be honest, I only had like a cereal before that, so. No. No. It was crazy. I had that entire pizza. Now I'm hungry again. I'm like getting hungry. Lower deck supplies. Hi, so that was you in the corner. Rue. Also, I thought there was a hi. That is brutal. I'm guessing it's just like pure. Oh god. My 16-8, nice. Oh god, you have acid spit. Honestly, I felt really good when I was on my 16-8. I just find now I'm like just more focused on putting weight on than really doing that. Oh, what? That's a new mine. Oh! Okay, so it's not the spinny mine, it's the lime mines or whatever. So I can like stick that to somewhere and wow, that's actually really good. Marker in this area, gotcha. Did that take forever? Okay. Let's see, it's some Ripper blades.
Replace power cell to begin ignition sequence.
Kind of low on stuff. Have to do a break or a 24 or 72 hour one. Yeah, 72 hour fast is something. I'll probably do one eventually, but like more in the future. Because right now I'd rather not like not eat for that long. I find when I don't eat for very long, I just like I drop in weight like really fast, and it's not good. Like, especially because I'm already very skinny, I don't want to lose more weight. It makes it more difficult to put on weight for putting on muscle.
Warning. Engine power failure.
Yeah.
Power cell to begin ignition sequence.
A box. Oh. There you are. So that's number 3. And oh wait, battery. Bada bing. Bada bing. There we go.
Ignition sequence initiated. Please stand by.
Hi. There we go. Switch from religious. A religious. I gotcha. Ow. Jesus, that guy took 4 spikes.
Engines ready. Please confirm ignition order.
Well, I know a lot of people like fast because what's it called? Like to clear their mind, like in a spiritual way. Just noticed too, I don't get schematics on the second run, which is good, so I don't have to fill up my inventory with garbage. I will say fasting and like even doing a
Isaac, you did it.
a 16-8, it gives you like more self-control, if you know what I mean. Like,
You're flying us through the planet crack debris?
you know, or it builds your self-control where like you go, oh, I'm hungry, I want to eat, I want a snack or whatever, but you really develop self-control to not. I think that helps with like other things too in life. You know, having self-control like to focus on work or whatever.
Isaac, you disable the tram lockdown from engineering. I'll open up the bridge station. Meet me there. We need to work on this together.
Ah, baby. How did I get both those? Okay, I did not. I do construction on flesh bread. Rather body, yeah. I think that's like something I need to get back into, but I guess I'm just like I'm more focused on putting on weight. Oh, I can put that in the storage for now. Because right now I'm at like 126 pounds. So not a whole lot at all. And I think getting to a more stable weight of like maybe 130. Ooh, is it dark in here? 130 or something. Then I can kind of dial it back a bit. Well, for now, yeah.
Station now accessible. Thank you for your patience.
Okay, so now we take tram. Let's see, to the bridge. Oh, because I know in the past, and I'll just be honest, and like, I've had moments in the past where I kind of just didn't eat for days, not because I was like fasting or doing a thing. I just was like so depressed. You know, I'd have days where I just sit in bed for 2 days, not doing anything. Literally just not getting up. I wouldn't eat. I wouldn't do anything. And those were moments where I would go like super pale and, you know, super skinny. And so I'm trying to like get like a grasp on that and go, okay, I need to really put effort into like thing. That's why like now I track calories, but like not, you know, a lot of people will track calories for different reasons. I do it because I want to at least hit that threshold, right? Like a lot of times I get busy, I don't eat, I get distracted. So when I want to bulk or whatever, I have a tracker, but it's like just a soft cap. It's like, okay, hit this amount and anything after I can keep eating. And then go from there, you know, instead of sitting and not doing anything. Oh yeah, there's this. Are you dead? You're not dead. There you go.
I'm getting some answers.
Okay, so I can't grab that, but how do I get down there? I forgot. It must be like here later on. Cryogenics. Oh, I might need to go there. Level 2 door. And a snack. Has a piece of marriage, 6 to 130 pounds, does not anything. Starting underweight. Yeah. Like, I'm 5'8", so I'm like decently short. But like, and even right now at like being 5'8", 125 or something, like I am still very light, you know? And the more I kind of like pay attention to it, the more I kind of realize it's like, okay, yeah, I need to work on this. But 6'1" and 130. Why did I? Yeah, 6'1" and 130 is insane. Like that for that height, being that skinny is. I'd imagine he was like he looked like a skeleton, like, you know. There's moments where I kind of do, but it's.
You okay? At least containment and life support are holding.
Yeah. Especially too, because like a normal weight for someone around that height is usually like 180 plus, you know. Yeah, skin and bones. That's the thing is, it's like when you have such bad mental health, like from again a bad marriage or whatever, it's just like you get so checked out, and you know. It's hard to really describe, but it's this like you feel so, I guess, hopeless in a way, and you feel like there's not much you can do. So then you just go, you know what? You just kind of exist, you know? You sit and you just go, whatever. I'm just gonna, like, not try. And I know, like, how bad relationships could absolutely take on you. Again, I've only had one relationship in the past. When I was, like, 16, so it was about, like, 10 years ago. But yeah, a bad relationship can just destroy you. Like, both men and women. I think a lot of people put so much emphasis on, oh, how a bad relationship can affect a woman, you know, for her. But then with a guy, it's like people kind of just go, oh, whatever. Like, he's a guy, he should just man up. And it's like, no, that stuff absolutely destroys men. You know? Still sure as helmet, but he's divorced out of that abusive marriage around on 45 mark. Okay, good. At least he's like free, you know, and hopefully working on getting better. I know too, with like a bad relationship, like with like I find at least as a guy, I can speak from that perspective, is, you know, like you'll be affected during the relationship, like during the phase, but once afterward, you're still gonna feel it, you know.
Look, we can get into it later. You'll need a way down to those junction boxes. You can turn
You know, and a lot of times that can absolutely, you know, just carry forward. Like the amount of damage done in the relationship can carry forward years, unless you put an effort, or there's like, if you get the lucky opportunity to, let's say, meet someone afterward that kind of helps you turn things around, you know. And I think if you don't have that, it becomes really difficult, and you just kind of like don't care. Also, there's like a mix of like, what's the word I'm looking for? When you like leave a relationship, a lot of times you can, might actually just save. A lot of times you can like, how do I word it? Like, no one will date me. I mean, I'm in the same spot. Huh. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm in the same spot. It's just kind of, you know, I'm in the spot of like, you know, how do I explain it? It's like, it's this weird, like, you know, it sucks not having anybody, but then, like, with how things are nowadays, maybe I'm better off, you know. Only time you can get knocked down in this remake. Well, that is kind of depressing, not gonna lie, for what Dead Space was. But yeah, I think there's this like middle ground of like that I'm in where I'm like nobody will, but it's even worth it because like the quality of people is not that great, you know, nowadays, like, or like the dating market specifically. So it's like, I don't know, this weird spot. I don't know. Okay, plasma cutter.
Listen to yourself. The Ishimura's in crisis. You've cut us off. By Maritime Law Article 5469, I, Dr. Terrence Kine, hereby declare Captain Benjamin Matthias unfit for duty. Ben, you're not yourself. Let me help you. Traitors, get your hands off me! This is my ship! Oh my God. You, Ben. You saw I was trying to help him. Doctor,
He'll present itself.
we have to take you in. Can't.
So I guess my take on that is, I don't know. It's nowadays it's such a difficult thing, and I think post like COVID, it like trying to wait, open that door now. It's a lot harder to meet people. Like even for me, I haven't like met many people, and people I have met in person are kind of meh. But I guess I live in a small town, so there's that. But I don't think the big cities are any better. But yeah, I think like nowadays it's like online most of the time, and it's just still kind of difficult. I don't know. It's hard to really say, you know, with how everything is nowadays. Like, everybody's frustrated, everybody's pissed off, politics has divided most people. It's like, I don't know. You kind of just have to go along with your life and hope that things eventually settle, you know? Like, settle down, things calm down. I do hope eventually we get to a point where people get, like, more connected again in person, and, like... Society coach makes it harder to monitor. Should end. Yeah. It's... Especially, too, I think if, like, you're... One, I think if you're just a decent person, like a quality person, it's harder to find other quality people. Ah. And then, two, it's... How do I word it, really? Because it's like, yeah, again, you're going to struggle to find... Oh, yeah, this is the...
What's that?
thing.
A recording? Huh. Must be the marker they took up.
So it is the same. That marker.
We cannot access.
Symbol of the Church of Unitology.
Didn't take you for a believer, Isaac.
My mother was. But if they found
Database
this on some
link
alien
progress.
planet,
Oh, because I'm talking to someone.
what does that mean?
Gotcha.
That Unitology's onto something?
Unitology's full of
I know
shit.
there's like a thing, a thing you gotta do here, but I don't remember exactly. What's there?
Isaac, I'm
No.
reading electrical hazards on the floor.
See, I didn't realize you could do this. I missed that.
Doesn't play well with power surges.
Watch your step.
Can I... okay, wait. Where is... self? Yeah, I kind of... I was... like, because I finished the game the other day, obviously, and I went back through it. And... I didn't realize you could go through here. Like, I thought this was just locked till a later point, but there's a fuse you shoot that I never... Ooh, weapon upgrade. See, I never noticed that. There's like a lot of stuff you can't access at the moment. But, yeah, I thought it was like something opens later, and then I never opened it. But it actually does open if you shoot the thing. Electrical systems. Off of never played. Oh, okay. Yeah. Because I didn't think you could go through that, or I thought it was one of those, like, oh, it's locked for now kind of things. But you just shoot the thing. But yeah, I think culture kind of being so disconnected and, like, separated. It's this, like, you know, meeting people is harder, and then because we're so far removed from each other in that regard, that we don't have, like, a lot of people just kind of don't appreciate people, or, you know, like, people are kind of just like more objects, you know, and less human beings. You know, so like when you go into the dating market, it's like, oh, how many things can you give me? And I heard a weird noise. Yeah, how many things can I get from you, or that you can give me? You know, because I deserve. You know, it's just a bunch of wanting and deserving, instead of going, well, what kind of a connection will we have? You know. Hi. And then that makes things obviously difficult, you know. Fairy love has been commercialized and bastardized these days, yeah. I think that's the unfortunate thing, you know. And there's this level of, like, when it comes to kind of relationships, right? Where... Let me... Stasis... Ow. This level of, like... And I don't want to sound, like, sexist or anything, but I feel like women are more likely to fall for, like, propaganda in different things. You know, so when the media goes out and tells women all these things of, like, oh, men are this, men are that, and... You know, blah, blah, blah. It's just like, they're just so quick to believe it and go, oh, I guess that's the thing. Men are terrible. And then, you know, they kind of don't sit there and actually go, wait, you know, maybe I should ask the men around me or whatnot, you know? They kind of just jump to the immediately worst circumstance or whatever. And I kind of like, you know, I mean, if you're on the internet at all, you've probably heard about the whole man versus bear thing, where it's like, oh, I choose the bear over a man. And it's like, I feel like that's just so much propaganda against men, where, you know, and they go, oh, I'd rather go after this wild animal that will eat you alive over, you know, a guy, you know. Sexist. That, yeah. Well, I think the more, obvious, or like, not obvious, what's the word I'm looking for? like just the difference between men and women. One, like, men are just more direct and like more critical about things. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. And oh, no, 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 no. Stupid little bat things. No, 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 no. Yeah, you big dumb idiot. Okay, there we go. Well, I think the whole bear dynamic is like a symptom of a bigger thing, right? Where, like, for the last while, a lot of women have just been told that, you know, men are these terrible things, and, you know, like 99% of them will do something to you, and it's like, then obviously if you're told that, they're gonna go, well, I'm gonna not, you know, I'm gonna pick the animal, because if 99% of men are gonna do something to me, then that's terrible. And, you know, when in reality the chances are so small. And again, they kind of don't think about like the actual day-to-day things. And like, I get, you know, when we'll talk about harassment, and that's obvious, but when it comes to like physical assault, it's like a lot of women will walk by men daily. Like, you know, if you're working, if you're going out, there's men everywhere. So it's like, and none of them have attacked you because you're still here, you know? So I had to work out how fast they spread. Okay. So it definitely was something that like blew the problem out of proportion and made it seem like, you know, every man is out to get a woman, right? Like every man is just ready, you know, to find a woman and get his hands on her. And it's like, if you, the crucial point, yeah. And it's like this thing of like, no, that's the reality of the reality. It's not like that. And let's say in the instance of just like, you know, you hear a lot of women kind of argue about men's standards of like, oh, men only want to date supermodels and men only want this. And it's like, the men I know, their standards are so in the dirt that it's like, good luck. Like, you know, they don't even care. It's just like, they just want something nice, like someone who's nice to them. Like, they have no issues with dating someone who's simply just nice and looks and just reasonably takes care of herself, you know? And one of the newest things I've seen is, you know, women saying, oh, we don't want to have kids because, you know, our, you know, men are disgusted by our bodies after we have kids. And it's like, like, sure, there's probably men like that, but most men don't care or get worked up about stretch marks, you know? It's like, if you're even a reasonable man, you'll understand that it's like, whatever, right? It's just a part of our bodies. And there are probably men who have stretch marks who were really, like, overweight or something, and they lost weight, and then they have stretch marks. So it's like, they're not going to sit there and go, oh, it's a woman with stretch marks. Oh, that's terrible. Like, but then again, they just perpetuate that, you know, that belief, and it just kind of makes men, again, look worse. And, okay, we need to chill the fuck out. Makes men look worse, and it's like, no, it's like, so, Religious standards. Gotcha. Yeah, I think it's like... Okay. That's something I think is very difficult nowadays, and my favorite, yeah. I think with like being religious, it's this thing too of like, again, and I know, like, I'd imagine you're not like a Christian, because a lot of people who are Christians will just say that they're Christians. So I'd imagine just like, oh shit. I need you to move. Oh, that was it. Let me out, 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 let me out. Oh, okay, well. I guess he's just dead there. But yeah, I think like if you're kind of more serious in a religion, you really hold yourself to a higher religious standard. I think it becomes very difficult because I even just like as someone who's not religious, like I'm an atheist, but I've noticed that a lot of people kind of jump on religion as this like, ooh, look at me, I'm special, you know, I'm religious and that makes me a good person and blah blah blah. And it's like, you know, they just use it as like this flashy kind of attention thing, you know, or they go, oh, well, I'm this religion, so it justifies me being like this or being a terrible person. And or like, oh, you know, I could just repent to God and, you know, I'm no longer a bad person, you know what I mean? And it's kind of like this thing about, okay, so you are Christian. Gotcha, okay. No, again, it's fine. I have no, like, I'll just be straightforward. I don't care about, like, the religion. I don't mean that in, like, an insulting way, but, like, it's this thing more where, like, you know, someone can say they're religious, but I'm like, I want to see your actions. Like, what kind of a person are you really? You know, because a lot of people can say, I'm religious, I'm this, whatever. And it's just just an excuse, you know, or a scapegoat a lot of the times. And so I always kind of like care more about the individual than the religion they follow. And I think if you're a religious person and you genuinely like are serious and you're genuine about it and you're like 100% hold yourself to that high standard, I think finding someone just becomes super difficult, because then you're like, one, I think there's already this like attack on a religion where like if you're religious, people are like, oh, you're just brainwashed and blah blah blah. And it's like some people are, but you know, I think there are, oh boy, here we go. There are a lot of people who are good people and are religious, and like then when you try to find someone else like that, it's very difficult, you know. You guys have some strong ass limbs. All right. Yeah, and I'd imagine just like trying to, like, when you're in that situation, like you're like a genuine religious person, you're serious, all that, and then you try to kind of, you know, find someone. It's this like, you know, you have to like fight with like, not fight, but what's the word I'm looking for? Like, you have to, you have to like sift between like the people who, you know, the people who dislike religion, which is like makes it difficult because it's like, you know, they make like hating religion their whole thing or whatnot. And then you have the people who fake the religion. So then it's like, you know, you'll meet someone and they say, oh, I'm a Christian and blah, blah, blah. And then like their behavior is like not good at all. Or they start doing all these terrible things, or they treat others extremely poorly, or, you know, they're just, again, not a good person. Like, you don't really have to beat around the bush with it. Oh. So I have Master, but I don't have Thing. That's a weird bug. The church just started my devotions. Yeah. And I think, like, that, again, like, it's the same thing of, like, the people who, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, the people who have been, like, really fake and shallow all their lives, and then they suddenly jump onto religion like this, like, and it's not like they do it because they are like, oh, you know what? I feel like this is the right thing, blah, 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 whatever. It's a lot of the people who just kind of think like, oh, if I say I'm a Christian now, or I'm this now, people will now, or people will think of me as a good person, right? Or even just like to themselves, well, they'll tell themselves that like, oh, actually, you know, oh, hi. You know, all the things I did in the past, I don't have to like amend for. I don't have to make right. I just have to say that now I'm a Christian and all good now, you know. And I think that's kind of the reason why, like, for me, if I was to become religious, I would do it out of my, like, actual interest. I wouldn't do it because I felt like I need to be religious to be a good person, right? Like, being a good person and being religious are two separate things, and being religious does not equal you that you're a good person, right? It's like, they're both, like, independent, and, you know, one can be, you know, one without being the other, you know? Like, you could be a good person and not be religious, or you could be religious and not be a good person. So that's where I kind of stand on that whole matter. And then in the dating space, it's like, good luck, because I do find there's a lot of, you know, my people's beliefs, something they're pushing on others. Yeah, that's where I'm at too, you know? For me, it's like, if you're just, like, if you have your own beliefs and whatnot, and know them by their fruits, exactly, yeah. But yeah, like, if you're, like,
Syncing targeting system.
missed that one. Yeah, a lot of people kind of like use religion as this defense of their actions, and this like what's the word I'm looking for? This you know, like I'll just say, like, it's like a scapegoat a lot of the times, and I don't think that's what it should be. It should be this, like, you know, this genuine thing that, like, it's because you want to, and like it could bring more value to your life versus just being like, I'm gonna do it because, you know, I want to feel better about myself and stuff. Unfortunately too, there's a lot of people who are just like that, where they'll use religion as an easy scapegoat, and, you know,
Auto-targeting systems enabled.
Okay, I got a rig. That was there the whole time, and I didn't realize.
Thank God. Engaging autopilot.
Where the baby at?
I think I figured out our
There's the baby. Goodbye, baby. Yeah. Even too, as like a non-religious person, when I see people kind of use religion as like a tool, right, to like to push it onto other people, or to, you know, like people will sometimes use religion as either like a weapon to attack others or a shield to just blindly defend themselves of their actions. And it's like, that's not what religion is. It's not a shield or a thing, like a weapon. You know, it's, I don't know.
Isaac, Hammond, I just intercepted a transmission for medical.
Someone's down there?
What?
See what you make of this.
Oh, weird thing. But yeah, what was the thing? Right, with like, in the dating aspect, it's like trying to find
I'll head to the crew deck and look for
find someone is like
I'll be in touch.
kind of a nightmare, you know, especially nowadays. And like, even me as an atheist, I still like understand and respect the good that religion has done, and the way religion has kind of kept some order in society, if you know what I mean. Like, when religion was more common, society was in a better state, you know. Things weren't messy, things weren't all over the place. Oh god, here we go. Like, things in general were just better. Okay, dude. But yeah, like, as I was saying, like, religion kind of kept things in order, you know, and kept people closer. They kept, you know, they kept just things staying, I don't know how to say this, but just like more orderly than now. And I think the unfortunate thing is, I know that like not a lot of people like to kind of accept this, but a lot of people kind of need a what's the word I'm looking for? Like this impending punishment, because that's kind of what Christianity says, where it's like, hi. You know, if you do bad things, you go to hell. And that was kind of like the thing that kept a lot of people in line, you know, because you have the people who are like, there's no punishment, they will just feel bad, you know, like if they do something bad, they're gonna feel bad about it, or they're gonna get upset or whatever, you know. And like, but those people are very rare. So when like you try to like get people to stay in order and keep them doing the right thing, there's this kind of religion then created this thing of like, hey, if you don't do the right thing, you go to a very bad place afterward for the rest of your, or to the end of eternity or whatever. And that's what's kind of like, that was the thing that kind of kept people online, but then that's no longer a thing. So then people go, oh, well, whatever, I'm gonna do whatever the hell I want, and blah blah blah, and you know, I'm gonna steal, I'm gonna cheat, I'm gonna lie, you know, my way through life, and I won't get punished because there is no God, and it's like, God or not, you should still be a good person and not do those things. And I don't know. It's such a... What's the word I'm looking for? Such a complex topic, because, you know, even with like some religious people, they kind of take it to, like, the people who use religion very wrong, take it to such an extreme level that it's like not religion, it's just this kind of cult-like thing. And then with your kind of non-religious people, they're kind of like, well, religion bad because blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay, well, you know. And it kind of just becomes this place where you can't have a discussion because, you know, or you'd have, it's so hard to find people who are willing to have a discussion and, you know. Where'd the... Oh, hi. Theistic system helps keep in mind moral objectives and then helps society. Moral relativism is flawed. Traditions are barren when you forget the reason. That creates cults. Yeah, I think that's what happened is with a lot of... I wouldn't even say, like... And again, you can disagree with me, but I don't know how much of, like, religion is, like, religion and more just originally being people who were like, hey, these are some important life rules we should live by, and, you know, we should do this or that. That brings value to the world and whatnot. And I think people kind of took that to a level of like, well, this is this super strict thing you have to follow or whatever. And it's like, I also don't remember shooting that. You know, and then you get a lot of people who just blindly follow something, you know. Ow! I didn't know you could do that. Where the... Oh, hi, there you are. Blindly follow things, and it doesn't lead to anything good or positive. And I think, too, a lot of times what happens nowadays is there's always, like, I mean, I think it's always been a thing. Or stop rationalizing why. Yeah, and I think a lot of times it twists into, you know, when people kind of forget the reason of something, people kind of twist it, or, you know, they'll go, you know, like, let's say if you don't remember the reason of something, you know, a lot of people might twist it into their own kind of understanding, or they'll vaguely remember it, but not enough to hold true. Or some people will twist it intentionally, you know, because if enough people forget, other people will go, oh, cool, I can use this and say, well, actually, the whole point of this whole thing is to do these things. And it's a complete lie. And I think that's what happens is when you have, like, people who take, you know, the why and the true reason behind certain like things, you know, or certain rules, and they kind of, you know, what's the word? Just twist it for their own gain, you know? And when it comes to it, I guess I can kind of compare it to, like, you know, when parents would tell their kids, hey, don't do this thing, they would give a reason, you know, they'd say, don't do this thing because this is what's going to happen to you if you do, you know, like, don't do drugs because it'll destroy your life and ruin your future. But what happens is you have parents that'll say, don't do that thing because I said so and I'm the authority. And it's like, a lot of times it just doesn't lead anywhere. And, you know, then the kids do it anyway, you know, and then, you know, I think that's kind of what is similar to religion, where it's like, they just say, this is God, like God said this, or Jesus said this in the Bible. And it's like, without, or like, maybe not like thing, but people kind of, who try to use religion in that way to say, oh, you know, this is how you're supposed to be, but it's just them pushing their own version, or like using religion to control people versus make them better people, you know. And why a murder is wrong, then who would say 30 years from a murder is even wrong? That's why, yeah, that's exactly it, you know. People kind of don't people don't really think of why a lot of the times, and this goes for literally everything. You know, even the smallest discussions will get so blown out of proportion, and so, like, you know, it's hard to explain, but like, things will just take such a crazy turn because people don't take a moment to think why, you know? Like, you know? And then... Hi. Chop, chop. Take that arm, take that arm. There you go. You know, and I think the why is so important that most people don't consider it in anything, really. And I think, too, a lot of people who, like, should give a reason don't. You know what I mean? Oh, God, I forgot. Christians can't answer why is sad. Yeah. I think that's what... I think also... Hi, you're very close. I think that also pushes people away from religion. You know what I mean? Like, if you gave them like a good reason, and you said, "Oh, this is why," they'd go, "Oh, I see your point now," and they would be more willing to listen. But I think you have a lot of Christians, or just people in general, that are just like, this is it. Like, this is how it's supposed to be. And when you ask why, they can't give you a why. Then you have a lot of people that go, well, if you can't give me a reason why, it just sounds like bullshit. I mean, it feels like you're just lying to me, you know, or you're manipulating me, instead of, you know, trying to have a genuine conversation or whatever. I think that, again, just leads to people not being willing to kind of follow, or, you know. Oh my God, you are so close. You know. And it just doesn't lead to, you know, like, good conversations, or even just the point of, like, you know, where, you know what I mean? Like, just a thing where, like, if people can't give you a solid reason, or an actual answer to something, you're just gonna go, well, you're bullshitting me, and whatnot. And a lot of times they are. That's the sad part, you know. A lot of times they're just straight bullshitting you. Those kind of uncomfortable. I'd imagine not. And again, it's my stream. I can have whatever conversation I want. And I think being uncomfortable isn't a bad thing, because when you are uncomfortable, that's when you grow, you know? When you're uncomfortable, you learn, you know, you can't grow or have any progression in your life in a way if you don't be uncomfortable, you know? Because if you just want to sit there and talk about easy topics, it's like, sure, but you're not going to develop as a person. You're not going to, you know? And then it just creates this kind of echo chamber of where people just don't want to talk. You know, they don't want to have important conversations. They don't want to sit there and be like, you know, and that just creates more divide, right? If you have people not willing to talk and have conversations, people just, people treat each other like worse, and they see each other as less than human because they're so disconnected. And I think that's what we need to do, is we need to have these difficult conversations and talk and, you know, understand that, like, hey, you might not agree with me, but you're still a person. You're still, you know, just as human as I am. And, you know, and then again, with the why, a lot of people need to kind of defend their reasoning with a why, because if they don't, then, like, they're just following a belief blindly, and that just doesn't lead to anything good. You know, you can't just say, oh, I'm this, and you go, well, why are you like that? Why do you believe in that? And they can't give you an answer. It's like, they most likely follow those things because it's the most comfortable thing, you know? And in real life is uncomfortable, you know? You're gonna run into things that you don't agree with and other people don't agree with, and you're just gonna have to gotta learn to just kind of be willing to talk and not, like, be willing to, again, have your view, like, worldview challenged, you know? If you can do that, then you're a lot more mature than most people. And I feel like a lot of people are not mature enough to accept other viewpoints, and they'll just go, well, you're a bigot, or you're this, and, you know, a lot of times just they'll use the word hatred or some form of that to, like, to shut you down, you know, to shut what you believe in down, instead of debating it and saying, well, I disagree because of this, you know? Christians cannot answer fundamental questions like, why does God allow evil things? It's such fundamental questions. Well, that's the whole thing of, like human freedom, or the what's the word I'm looking for? Like free will or whatever. And that, like, God could either give us free will and then bad things happen, or he gives us no free will and we're not human and we don't, you know, we don't get to live, you know, normally. Like, and again, there's the other side of it of, like, well, if there are no evil things, then there can't be good things, right? Like, one has to exist with the other, you know? You know, because, like, if you take away all evil things, then the good things just become things, you know what I mean? There's no opposing side to it. I'm stuck. And I guess it depends on, like, what side of the the conversation you're kind of coming from, but I think that's like the two big things of like it's free will and the most Christian free in the origin of sin. No sin, yeah. I don't remember that. But yeah, it's like it's free will because you know we'd kind of just be robots if we didn't have free will, and we wouldn't really be human if we couldn't make our own decisions. We'd kind of just be robots, and I don't think God wanted to make robots. He wanted to make humans, you know? It's like... And I think, too, it's like... Again, it's just... From a perspective, too, of, like... Maybe not from a Christian standpoint, but just from, like, a general standpoint, or... Again, I grew up in Asia a lot of my life, so for me, it's a lot of that, like, yin and yang, that balance, and stuff like that. So when I see that, I go, well, good things come from bad, or like there's good and there's bad, and you can't have one without the other. There has to be some kind of contrast, you know, and sometimes bad things could come from good things, like, you know, like if someone gets a promotion and they're super happy, but that like Taoism, yeah. And I forget which one it is, but I know one of them is like just going with the flow, but the general thing of the whole yin and yang is like, you know, there's good and bad, and there's a like, you know, because there's little like opposite dots on each side where it's like the white dot and the black side and the black dot and the white side, where it's like, you know, good things can come from bad things and bad things can come from good things, right? So someone could get a promotion at work and is making more money, but their life is less enjoyable because they're working all the time, and, you know, that could lead to more negative things. Versus, like, you know, you could go through a breakup or, you know, a bad marriage, and then, you know, which is a really bad thing, and then, you know, something good can come out of it, where you meet someone else, you know, you meet another person that brings value to your life and makes you happy. And it's like, that's a super simplified version of all that, but I think that's the whole kind of, you know, good and evil debate in that regard of, like, you know, there has to be some kind of balance in the universe. Because if there's, holy shit, hi. Ow. I have no health. Ow. Oh my god, why is there so many babies? Stasis. I need the Ripper. That's not the Ripper. It's on 4. Okay. Yeah, and but yeah, I think balance is such an important thing that people don't understand. It's like, you know, without good, there is no evil, and without evil, there is no good. You know? Like, how can we tell the difference if, or like, how can we know what is good without seeing the bad, you know? It's like, again, life has both. You kind of just have to accept it, you know? And I think today it's this, like, I don't know. They'll kind of, like, think like things could be always good, right? It's the thing of like optimists, where people will be optimists, but too much, right? Where they'll just refuse to acknowledge the bad. Also, can I like check key items? How do I do that? Oh, here we go. Okay, so I think I got all the correct markers. I'm not sure though.
Towards the hangar, then head to the repair station. Remember where you took that broken tram car off the tracks? There's an access door in there that'll take you to hydroponics.
But I'll still go look. Let's see.
Level 3 security clearance required.
Can I get around this bench? Thank you. Okay. Oh, optimism. There's elements of realistic optimism. Yeah. I think like that's like a better way to go about it compared to just being very blindly optimistic. You know what I mean? But I think a lot of people just kind of blindly hold on to certain things. And I think too, like if you're just like a hardcore optimist, you're gonna get beaten down to the point where like you eventually become like a pessimist, you know? Like, because you're gonna think everything's always good, and then, you know, after a while when bad things keep happening, you're gonna hit a point and you go, wow, everything sucks. And then what happens is I'm trying to find the right word, but it's like you kind of overly course correct, right? And this is something that happens to a lot of people because they don't balance, you know. They'll be doing one thing to such a degree that, you know, it pushes them the other way, right? And this is the same thing with like politics, you know. You'll have people who, you know, are super left-wing, and then people later on go, you know, oh my god, we're so far left-wing that people start course-correcting and go super far right. And back and forth. And I noticed this too with like teenagers and younger people who have religious parents. They, you know, and again, this goes back to the whole why and like people not giving a why. Because you'll have people who, you know, younger people who have religious parents, and they will, like, their religious parents won't give a why, or they won't, like, they'll be super religious, but, like, not to the point where it's, like, you know, acceptable. It's, like, way too far out there. Or, you know, if, let's say, the kid wants to do something, or the teenager wants to do something, the parents will be like, oh, that's against the religion, so you can't do it. And then they're like, but why? And then they'll just say, well, because it's bad, right? Like, it's just not good, and religion doesn't accept it, or whatever. And, ow! Okay, my arm is fine. But yeah. Like, the parents won't give a good, response or good reason. Then the kids go, oh, okay, well, clearly, because the kid's smart, you know, a kid's gonna know, like, if you can't give him a reason, or her a reason, she's gonna be like, well, this sounds like horseshit. And that leads to a lot of kids going super anti-religion, and super, like, in the, that's pathing, left nor right, made dating much harder. Yeah. Why do I hear some weird sounds? But yeah, a lot of teenagers, like their parents will be super religious in a direct, like super religious, and then what happens is they go, well, this smells like bullshit because, you know, they can't give me a why, and then they just keep going through that, you know, they keep going through that whole phase of like, you know, questioning, and then they question it more and question it more, and then they go, well, wait a second, every time they've tried to come to me about this or tell me I can't do this or that, they can't give me a reason. Well, then it must be that they're just saying it to say it and not because they want, like, there's any truth behind it. And then you have kids that will just go super left-wing, right? And what happens is a lot of times is they go and cause more harm to themselves. And I say this in a way because in this context, I've had friends who were very young, like, you know, through Discord, we're playing video games. They could be between the ages of like 15 and like 17. And, you know, the same common thing they all have is super religious parents. And then they start going super left-wing and super LGBTQ, which again, if you're an adult, you want to do what you want, it's fine. But I think a lot of young people jump on it because that's what's, you know, like they don't get to experience things in moderation, right? They don't get to just go out there and do some things, right? Their parents are like, not at all. Like, no. Like, it is a hard line. You don't even get to think about it or you're sinning. And then when they ask why, they don't get a reason. So then these kids go, cool, that's what I want. So I'm going to dive head first into it. Like, right in there. And then, like, they don't even get to a chance to, like, dip their toes in it, try, see. They just go right in there. And I think that just causes more problems because you're just kind of, you know, it's kind of like, let's say in the opposite way, right? Where a kid grows up in a super left-wing house, and then they grow up to be super conservative, and I mean like super right-wing, super like religious, like cult-like, right? Where they don't use religion as like a genuine thing. I'm just gonna ask Discord Battlefield 6. I'm streaming for a little bit more, but maybe I might hop on and do a little bit of that. For reasons I do not know why. And I think that's the point of like parents kind of, wait, do you already own it? No, but I could technically buy it. So, yeah. I don't know. I'll talk to you after stream about it. So, reason why, because they don't know why. Yeah, I think that's like the thing of like, you know, I mean, excuse me, buy it. I will. Oh, gotcha. I see what you mean. I don't know. Again, I'll talk to you after stream about it. But yeah, I think generations before understood the why, but they never told their kids why because they got lazy. And then those kids just never, you know, they didn't understand why, but then they kept perpetuating the same thing. And then eventually it hit a generation where, you know, the generation kind of like goes, well, it hits a point where the future generation goes, well, actually, wait, if there's no why, then what's going on? Like, there's no, like, there's no reason behind it. We're just kind of doing it. you know, and I think that's what has then led to kind of where we are at this point. Gotta watch the stream in the meantime as I make dinner. Gotcha. Appreciate it. I'm kind of just having like a... I forgot about that. Okay. Just kind of having like a discussion about like life and the why behind things, and I don't know. We're having... I find I get into a lot of like deeper conversations on stream, which I honestly like, because I think, you know, I think most people don't talk about deeper things, you know, and without like some bias, right? Because I think a lot of people might talk about things, but they'll frame it from their own bias, you know. Murder is wrong. Is murder even wrong? Same thing. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you know, and even too, in what context, you know, like, do you say murder is wrong regardless? Or do you say, you know, if someone attacks me and I kill them in self-defense, is that then acceptable? Right? And it's like, it's such a deeper thing that, like, if you just don't know the why, some people will just pick one or the other. They'll say, nope, murder is 100% wrong no matter what. And then the other people say, well, no, it's always acceptable. And in reality, it's, you know, if someone comes after you and you need to protect yourself, and, you know, you have to, you know, act in the, what is it? What's the word I'm looking for? Like, you have to act in self-defense, you know, then, I mean, at least in my opinion, it's more justified, you know, compared to like just kind of saying one or the other, you know. And that's where the why comes in. You know, the why is so important. Self-defense versus murder, right? So I think that's a better thing. I think like the why behind killing, or like, is killing someone right or wrong? But in the instance of like murder, is killing with intent to just harm someone, and self-defense is defending yourself. It's not meditated, like a meditated attack. It's like a better way to clarify it, and I, for some reason, like, was saying like that as murder. But yeah, I think it's like very important to kind of understand why things happen and why you do things, and like, and have discussions about why, and, you know, and not just kind of say it because, oh, well, that's how it is, or whatever. It's like, that's what's right. It's like, how do you know that's what's right? You know, like, it seems like it's just you saying what's right, or you, you kind of just like, from your perspective, it looks right, but that doesn't equal it being right, you know? Like, what is right and wrong is such a complex thing that, like, it needs discussion. It needs, you know, a discourse, because, you know, a lot of people will just assume something is right, or like what they believe in is right. And, you know, it's, debate is so important. Yeah, exactly. You know, because, you know, people are so worked up about freedom of speech, and, oh, well, that's like a right-wing talking point. And it's like, no, it's freedom of speech should be standard, and we should all be using our speech to talk about things. And, you know, we don't have to agree on things. We don't have to accept bad behavior, you know, but, you know, we still need it, you know, to be able to talk to each other without killing each other. Yeah, that's exactly it. You know, if we take away our freedom of speech, what's next? People are going to go, well, you know, if you say this, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to hunt you down, or whatever. And it's like, well, that's not where we want to be. Where we want to be is, hey, I disagree with you. That doesn't mean I want you dead, you know? That doesn't mean I want to, you know, want harm to come to you and whatnot. Like, and I think that's such a lost thing nowadays. And, you know, it's, and again, it's so easy to pick like one side and just stick with it and just be like, ah, this is my side. I'm the morally correct one. It's like, no, you like, if you're the type of person that kind of just like picks a side and locks down and you're not opening your mind to anything else, it's like you're probably not very open-minded or any of that. You're just, you know, wanting to make it easy to just like just to sit on the moral high ground and use that as like, I'm better than everybody else, and man, it's like not freaks either. Yeah, I still understanding why risk trying to prevent it. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you know, and what again? People have said, you know, those who do not learn history are doomed to repeat it or whatever. And even if history might not repeat exactly, but you know, the world likes to kind of, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, kind of, like, parody itself, or like, something will have happened in the past, and then later on, like, something similar will happen, but not similar, like, in the exact way. And I think if you don't pay attention, we're not catching it, right? You know? We're not catching it before it happens, or saying like, oh, you know, we got to be more aware. And a lot of like the woke crowd like to kind of use that as like, oh, we're super woke and aware. And it's like, no, you're really just, you know, similarly brainwashed, but just on a different aisle of the spectrum, you know. And I think that's where the, like, think about it too, like, if you assume you, like, there's, like, you've learned everything there is to learn, then you're not going to learn anything more, right? Like, if you don't say, hey, you know, like, oh, at least for one of these guys, that's money. Throwing money at my problems in this game does not fix anything. But yeah, like, if you assume you know a lot, or you know everything, then you are just going to make it harder for yourself to actually learn things. That's one of you. And being willing to learn, and that, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, oh, hi. Ooh, Phantom Boy. Oh. Ah, that's... Okay, I hit the right button. I thought I didn't. You are tanky. Mark of a critical thinker is someone who can ask questions. What if I am wrong? No, exactly. You can ask yourself if you are wrong, and not just be like, am I wrong? Of course I'm not wrong, like that, but like, still have, like, being willing to accept that you could be wrong. And what's the other thing I kind of like had? It was the polish the chains that bind them. Their mistakes shine. Freedom, yeah.
Toxic hazard detected.
But with, let's say with, yeah, if you sit there and assume, again, you know everything, why would you even consider accepting another viewpoint because you go, well, I already know everything. You know? Compared to being like, well, maybe I don't know everything, you know? And there's a lot more out there. And then when you say that, you know, and other people say things, you'll go, oh, actually, that is interesting, or, you know, that is a possibility. I think, like, again, this is something that I've been getting better at, is just being willing to say, I don't know. Because a lot of times you don't want to look bad, you know, you want to feel like you're confident and you're, like you are,
Systems engineer.
oh, I lost my train of thought.
I haven't, but I'm looking for someone too.
Oh, he's dead.
Brennan.
But yeah, like, you just gotta be willing to have a conversation, accept that you don't know everything, and, you know. Oh, that's right. Being willing to say, I don't know. That's what I was trying to say. It's the, you know, because if you're willing to say, you know, I don't know in a thing, and it could be the most small, minute things, you know, where it's like, someone says, oh, do you know this thing? And, you know, a lot of people will have the thought of just saying, oh, yeah, I totally know, just to not be seen as dumb. And I think, again, that's something I used to do a lot. I just kind of pretend to know and be like, oh, I totally know what you're talking about. And as time has gone on, I've realized it's like, no, just say I don't know. And you'll end up learning more that way, actually. Like, people will a lot of the time just explain it to you, and be like, hey, you know, that's what it is. And you go, oh, I learned something. Compared to just assuming or like pretending you know, and then you don't learn anything. And thing, because you don't want, like, because it's so you just ego and not willing to drop it for the moment, you know. And when you hold on to that ego so much that, like, you can't be wrong, or you're not willing to be wrong, here's the thing, everybody's going to progress past you, everybody's going to do better than you, all of that because, well, people, like, there are people who are willing to admit that they don't know, and then they learn more from saying they don't know. Again, I'm like kind of multitasking my brain right now with this and the conversation. But yeah, like, just, you gotta, like, kind of, you know, be willing to be wrong. And what's the other thing? Like, again, having conversations, you know. There's so many people who don't have conversations, and they'll, you know, I see this on Discord servers all the time, where they'll just, like, they'll just set in the rules of, like, well, the rule is to not talk about this, 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 and this. And you're like, so we're not allowed to have any actual conversation here. And then it just becomes this, this weird, like, what is it called? Like, echo chamber, where people just kind of, you know, they just believe the same thing, and then they'll say bad things about you if you don't, you know? If you don't 100% agree with them, they'll be like, you're getting into arguments. Exactly. And it's like, you could have a conversation without an argument, and even if you have an argument, as long as you keep the argument civil and, like, not yelling and screaming and defaming the other person, right? Because I'll have, like, arguments with people, but I won't defame them or anything or say mean things or whatever. I go, you know, and again, this is kind of just social media in general, but you know, you'll have these moments of like, you'll have a debate with someone or an argument, and you'll be like, oh, well, this and that, and then they'll go, ha, well, you're a loser and blah blah blah, and you'll just they'll say a bunch of shit, and you're like, oh, okay, well, that's not very helpful. Ah, no, wait, that's ammo. And it hits this kind of like point of like, well, clearly you do not want a conversation here. You know, you just want to stand up on how I'm going to die on it. That's the thing. It's like, if you're arguing a point to like actually argue the point, I can get it, right? Like, you know, I think there are people who go, they just can't argue the point, and so they go, oh no, I'm gonna be wrong, you know, so time to start throwing insults towards that person, and then, you know, they'll leave and then I'll be right and blah blah blah. And it's like, that's kind of what I see a lot, because like I'll argue a point to death, right? I will sit there and argue as much as I think, if I just want to stand on a point, but I will actually argue with like actual points, you know, an actual legit conversation, and not just, well, I think this and you're a loser if you don't think that, and it's like, okay, well, you know, we're not getting anywhere here. We'll just you know, where the fuck? Hello. Because I'll see this on, well, with the whole Battlefield debate, I guess I'll use that as an example, where there's been so much talk about like the difference between like a casual player's kind of opinion and someone who's above average in skill or more competent at the game, you could say. And I think what that has led to is like casual players just kind of saying shit to say shit, and the, like, let's say with the whole thing that you see, because you see a lot of like people in like the aiming community who will stream Battlefield or whatever, because there's so many targets in like a 32 versus 32, that they'll just go out there and they'll do all these like flicks and stuff, and they'll flick between targets. And so you have these people that do that, and you'll have kind of casuals who don't understand that level of gameplay, and you'll just see them like go, oh, they're a cheater and they're cheating their ass off and blah blah blah. And when you try to ask them like, where's the cheating? Well, they flick to the target and da da da. And it's like, yeah, that's very achievable with this. And you know, you provide them with all the facts and the proof there, and then they go, oh, well, you're a loser anyway who doesn't go outside, and you're this and you're that, and you're like, okay, so much for that conversation, you know, so much for that. And that's the, oh god, here we go. Stasis. Stop. Oh, to kill someone. No, exactly. But where? Oh my god. I don't know what's going on. And I think like, see, because like from your perspective, you were like almost a Siege Pro at one time. So like, I'll play someone just for having better aim. That's the thing. Is it's like, but at the same time you still have like solid like FPS mechanics. But when you see the people that argue these points of like, you know, oh, they're cheating because this and that, this and that. It's like, you watch their gameplay and it's like, they could not hit a target standing still if it was dead in front of them. And they will argue that, oh, blah, blah, blah. Like, when someone more experienced is like, hey, I don't like the bloom in this game, or I don't like the sluggish movement, right? Like, it's too sluggish. You have these people kind of jump and go, oh, it's a skill issue. That's such a skill issue. And yeah, like those clips, like that guy just running out into the open and just dying all the time. And then they'll argue and be like, oh, well, you know, if you do well, it's because you're a cheater. And then, you know, you try to prove them otherwise and they go like, no, they're not cheating. And they're like, oh, you just sucked them off anyway. So, like, you know, oh, look, it's a dick rider. And it's like, okay, so, you know, how big is BF6? I have no idea. I think it's at least a decent amount. I think you can install the campaign separately, so you don't have to have the whole thing. But with respect to culture, I think people are confrontational because culture is shit and incentivizes confrontation. I do agree with that. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, hi. Good thing I have stasis. And a force gun, or whatever the hell you want to call it. And he's dead. I think it's like, oh no, that was it. Wait, was that a phantom brute? Ooh, he is very spiky. 55 gigs. That's not too bad, you know. I think that's smaller than 2042. But yeah, I think culture kind of does push this, like, culture and social media do push this, like, confrontational thing. Yeah, I was surprised I got that off. Right, depends when you're done. Yeah, I should be done reasonably soon. I think I'm going to get this next boss done. And then hop off for the night. And I'll continue New Game Plus like tomorrow or something. But I think there's this level of like... And this is not just like a gaming thing, but I think it kind of bleeds into other spaces of like people not expecting, or like, good morning, let's make dinner. Gotcha. Again, if once we have it, we can always play whenever. But yeah, like there's this level of like, what's the word I'm looking for? Oh, I go down. This level of like not willing to accept discomfort and not willing to accept the like a different opinion or a different kind of stance on something. So what happens is, you know, people kind of sit in a bubble of like whatever it is. It could be a bubble of like, you know, their opinions, a bubble of whatever, right? And the same even goes for like gaming, where, you know, there's so many games nowadays that do so much to kind of take away that uncomfortability of difficulty, right? Every game now has skill-based matchmaking to the insane degree, and it's, you know, games do this to protect this and blah blah blah. On about sleepy time tea, so we'll be out soon. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I should buy some of that tea so I can actually fall asleep. But yeah, it's just like this fear of being uncomfortable So when they are uncomfortable, it's so much worse than, you know, if you were just uncomfortable, like, on an average time. And I forgot where this thing was. You know, because, like, if you're consistently... Oh, I can just do that. Oh, I need the... Okay, I need the battery. If you're consistently, like, experience some kind of discomfort, you'll get used to it. And then when you run into more discomfort, you're just used to it. But so many people are so protected from discomfort and things that bother them that they don't progress. They don't get anywhere. They don't learn, you know. Struggle produces competence. Model societies are easily called. Yeah. And just from, like, the perspective of, like, you know, even the smallest things can absolutely just, like, send someone over the edge just because it's just slightly uncomfortable or whatever. Do I have enough ammo? I should. Right? And I see this in gaming where people aren't even willing to learn the game. They just... If the game doesn't hand things to them, they get upset. They go, oh, this is bullshit, you know? And... I don't think the force gun does damage here. Okay. But yeah, like, in a gaming sense, right? Like, in the past, games would be difficult, and you'd have to learn the game. You'd have to play the game. You'd have to, like, spend time in the game to understand the game. And we're so past that because the last few years have just been the most dumbed down, easy, uninteresting levels of game development and whatever you want to call it, that now when a game comes out and it's difficult, it's like, oh no, what are we gonna do? You know, a bunch of the gaming population has a complete meltdown. And it's like, I remember that whole talk with, like, Black Ops 6, because Black Ops 6 is reducing skill-based matchmaking, which means the game will base you based on connection and not reliant on, you know, skill. So if you will have a chance of meeting people that are way better than you, and you're probably going to get stomped. And the community is having a complete meltdown. And it's like the same thing with, like, you know, an old game like Destiny 2. Every time Bungie took out skill-based matchmaking, the casual population had a complete meltdown, and they complained and they complained and they complained because guess what? They were playing people better than them, and they didn't like that. You know? And it's just that kind of constant cycle of, like, you know, not willing to, you know, do I not have a battery? Did my battery not spawn? But yeah, just the same kind of cycle. I'm seeing it in a nutshell. TF2, I think, is like a weird, like, just kind of like a casual game. I don't think there's, like, you know, and again, I might be wrong because someone who's more experienced will probably say that there's a lot that goes on. Am I supposed to go this way? Oh, okay. But yeah, it's like, even just in, like, the aspect of, like, ranked playlists, right? Like, if you have a game that is very competitive, like Valorant, right? Valorant, CSGO, most of the people playing those games are going to play them for competitive reasons. Are not gonna, like they're not going to play them really casually. But when you have a game that is, you know, a mix of casual and competitive, right? There's, in the past, it felt like people would at least touch the ranked side, you know, even if they weren't like, what do you call it? Like, they weren't like a hardcore player. They'd still at least like play some ranked, whatnot. Now it's like all the casuals just despise anything to do with ranked and, you know, hate the existence of ranked and think that ranked shouldn't be a thing. And it's like, you know, nerf spy, nerf the dead ring, nerf mission. Yeah. I mean, I understand in like certain like situations where things are actually broken, right? Like if you have like an actual overtuned problem and like really good and experienced players are like, yeah, I think this needs like a touch up or this needs a little tweak. That's different than just being like, you know, running into something that's difficult and then saying that it's a huge problem and, you know, oh, I don't like this needs a nerf. And it's like, you just need to learn the game, man. Like, you know, that's why I'm so rare to call for nerfs, because hi, it was a baby. You know, unless I get a lot of time with it and a lot of practice, and then I can kind of make a decision and go, okay, it's a little overtuned. It should be tweaked a little or changed a little, whatever. But I literally just see people complain like immediately. They're like, nope, this is broken. This needs to be fixed, or, you know, oh, the comp scene needs to go away, and blah blah blah. And you're like, what? What are you on about? Dead ringer twice, and you're still bitching, and you're gonna play spy. It's fine at best. Yeah, that's like, you know, you'll see that in instances of like, you know, just all kinds of games, right? And I'll use like, again, Destiny as an example, because I think it's the game with the most standout sandbox in a way, where we're at a point now in the game, and I don't play anymore, but just from what I see, that everything is so boring and uninteresting, and all the fun in the game that was there is gone now, because every skillful loadout there was got nerfed into the ground. They punished players for jumping. I legit think my battery didn't spawn. I don't, you know. But yeah, in Destiny, they were punishing players for jumping in a space fantasy shooter by giving people like an inner accuracy stat that you had to build into. And even if you built into it, it still wasn't as good as it used to be. And it just became this like, well, now the game is boring and there's no skill gap, and, you know, Bungie puts in even less effort, you know? And that was like years of the same complaining, the same, you know, bitching, the same, oh, well, blah, 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 this, and, you know, oh, shotgun's overpowered. It's like, no, just pay attention to your radar, my guy, you know? Because the Destiny radar is so much better than other games that it gives you all that information, and people just still could not just spend a bit of time and learn the game, you know? Dude, okay. Where, you know, and then they nerfed the crap out of special ammo and did this and did that. And okay, I am so confused. I've been rambling around in this room trying to find a battery, but I can't find the damn battery. I swear it was supposed to be in one of those rooms. But yeah, it happens in video games. It happens in everything else. You just can't catch a break when it comes to anything. And trying to... There has to be something I can shoot. Trying to have, like, a civil conversation feels like the most difficult thing ever. See, it's like, I can't go up there because it's thing. I gotta fly up there. Okay, here, save. Okay, I'm gonna... I don't remember if there's a battery down here, but I'm gonna quickly load because I do want to finish this, and I think if I reload, it'll fix. But yeah, just this aversion to difficulty, aversion to anything that makes people uncomfortable. Just don't want to talk. I know, and that's what's crazy is it's like, you know, I have friends who have been through like way harder stuff, and you know, I've talked to them about this, and we'll agree where it's like people will treat words as violence, and then you have people who have actually seen violence. Like one of my friends who's a veteran is like, no, there's so much worse things that go on. Sitting there and complaining that someone said something mean to you is like the least of your problems. You know, it's such a small... Ow. Where? Oh, here. You know? It's like, you have people who have deployed overseas and fought wars being like, yeah, no, there's way worse things that could happen to you. You know? Someone disagreeing with you or asking why is nowhere near like as bad as you think it is, you know? And people asking questions and just like wanting a dialogue and whatnot is not hateful. It's not, you know, any of that, you know? And I think those are the moments where like when you have real problems, you can't just sit there and like, you're not gonna get upset at words once you have real problems at your doorstep. But the thing is, real problems will happen if you don't talk about things, you know? The less you talk, the more you alienate people, the more like you make things difficult like this, the more problems will happen. You know, and then you're more uncomfortable, and then you feel worse, and it's like the longer you just don't want to face something, the worse things get, and then things will get so bad that you have no choice but to face it. But it's so bad that you just like, it's so unbearable. Instead, you could have just accepted it and, you know, dealt with it early on, and you'd be in a better spot. Instead, you just kind of delayed it, right? It's like delaying a health problem, you know? The longer you delay the health problem, the worse you will get. You know, and the worse you get, the more expensive it is to fix that health issue. Compared to if you just, like, did it right away, and then you wouldn't have to deal with that. Dude, you guys are skeletons. How the hell are, like, both of you, like, survive that? Dude. Give me the stuff. Thank you. You travel and take yourself out of small day city life to work once, and that was so much learning and growing. And I think that's the thing, too. Like, if you... Even if you live in, like, a big country, like, going to different places in the States, because the States is such a big place that like there's such a variety of experiences that like, you know, like if you're you know, if like you're a liberal and you go to like a more conservative town, you'll probably eventually like run into people that are very conservative, and then you'll find out, well, actually they're not super hateful, they're not Nazis, they're not terrible people, you know. And it's like the same the other way around, you know. It's like you just have to go and interact with people and have and actually talk to people, because then you'll realize, you know, not everybody is as bad as you think they are, because you're having actual human interaction. You know, and I think that's what we're so, like, so far from, that we're not having conversations, so we just easily dehumanize each other. And, you know, it becomes easier to dehumanize other people. Oh, here we go. So I had to go around that way. No. Something I love explaining to people on this hemisphere. Us Americans are very diverse. People in New York are fairly different from people in Florida, but we're all humans. That's the thing, too. It's like, you know, a lot of people don't get how diverse the States is, you know? Like, there's so much different in all the areas that, like, just from state to state, and, you know, because how far apart everybody is, you know. And I think people are becoming more far apart because of the internet, you know, where it's like we're somehow so close to each other with the internet, but so far away because at the same time, the internet, like if we spend time on the internet, we're not spending time in real life. And, you know, I think it's especially frustrating too. I'll add to this about like a different point, but I've noticed it with myself and other people, but like if you were ever the shy kid, right? And you never went out, you never really talked to people, you didn't have many friends. But as you kind of got older, you wanted to do that more. But then now we're kind of at a point where, like, it's so hard to meet other people that it's this weird, like, you know, you missed out on socializing in a way. How do I... Okay, eventually. Goes away. But yeah, it's like you kind of go, well, I want to now socialize with people. I want to go out there and meet people. And now everybody else is so divisive and so against each other and so separated that you're like, oh, now when I want to hang out and do stuff and meet people, nobody else wants to, you know? Like all the social people became antisocial, and all the like antisocial people want to become social. And it's like, what do you kind of do at that point? You know what I mean? Like, ow. Ah, I got a key card. I think I got a key card. I know. Okay, me around. In square feet, the UK just slightly bigger than Alabama. Church. Humans. Yes. This meant humans, but well, yeah. And I think it's like there's this interesting thing where a lot of times you're like you might see older people go out, but I find even older people don't go out as much. And then when it comes to like younger people, if they're in like our age range of like, you know, what do you call that? Like in their 20s or something, it's like they go out less, you know, or they have like an already small group of friends. And it's like, and then too, if you try to get into like a group and you try to interact with people, they're like, you know, if there's any disagreement in opinions, it's like, well, good luck. You now have to deal with that and people not liking you as much because you said something that they don't agree with, and, you know, now they don't like you or whatever. It's like such a weird, like, walking on eggshells kind of moment. You know what I mean? Okay, where is this battery? You know? I find too, like, there's this thing with like young people that like they both are more accepting of things and also less like accepting of things. That's what I was trying to say, you know. And I find that can kind of make trying to make friends difficult. You know what I mean? Okay, where is this goddamn battery? It wants me to go there. I need a battery. Okay, I got that guy. Line gun. Add more damage. 5 more that. 5 more rate of fire. It's just laser trap damage. Ooh, I'll take that. Okay. It's a screen or something. Oh, so maybe I got like a different key card because I had a key card and it showed up, but then did I get a different key card? Deck systems. No. So I have the deck systems. I just don't have the battery. Oh, yeah, when I was trying to find the... Ah, there it is. Okay. I am very blind. There we go. Now... Oh, I have to do that. Ah! Okay. Okay. Now I have 0 gravity and I can fly. Yeah. Thank you. And I'm gonna step down here and kerplunk. Okay. So now I think we have all the things. This is like
Cross. Something's up.
It must have worked. Open an enzyme to dissolve a freighter.
baby, goodbye.
Quickly get back there and space
Okay.
the bastard while we have the chance.
Ah, Jesus. You're not a phantom, you're just a regular guy. Now you're dead. Yeah, I thought there was like another thingy here. Loot randomized? Yeah, most of the drops you get from enemies are random. But I think the stuff that spawns in crates is random. And then what's it called? But then like there's certain things that are set and done. Okay, let's switch that out. Reload that. What is that? Ah. A semiconductor. Alright, now we can go fight the big boss thingy. Got 100 bullets. Nothing in here. And now we go down. Okay. Oh, Ripper Blades. I'll take that. Ah. Wait, I could break the elevator? What? Wait, I see a glowy thing. I see a crate. That's what that was. Okay, so I have... Okay. That's right, I used all the things, I think, on the line gun. Big wall of flesh. Yep. Right, there's the level 3 door. I think, yeah, you get level 3 at, like, mining. I don't think I've found a marker here, I just realized. I don't think Finzo's in chat still. I think he probably went to bed. Because he knows where all of them are. Oh, you're still here. Okay. So then I'm guessing I didn't pass a marker. Let's go here. Hi. Oh, you're a fancy boy. Okay. That's where the gravity part... Oh. Oh, okay, shit. I don't think I found it there. I'm gonna go back. One sec. I gotta go through this. Go, 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 go. Okay. Let's see. It's crazy I struggled to find it on my second playthrough when I already did it once the first time. Excuse me. Okay. Go over here. Kind of wish Isaac ran a bit faster, and it felt like he ran faster in the first game. Okay. Why did the music go off? Okay. Oh, there it is. Haha, I am blind. I'll take the pulse ammo. Eh. Oh, I got it. Let it go up. There we go. I found the marker faster than I found the battery, which is something I already found. Good thing. Yeah, I haven't paid attention much to that on my stream, at least. If I still love you the way you are, I appreciate that. Stasis. Arms. Goodbye. Krapow. Alright, now we can fight the big boss. Ah! I broke the elevator. It's interesting that the chat, multi-chat thing I have does not show the crowns. I think that's just the built-in YouTube chat. I'm actually surprised too Finzo's beat you on that because I don't know. I think it was maybe that one when I was doing all the Dead Space streams. Finzo was like in chat a lot. All right. Ah. Again, I don't even know what these are supposed to be. If they like spray acid or something, I don't know. Anyway, let's fight the big thing. Alright, and here. Yeah, I'm kind of like disappointed that the they remove the tentacles that go away when you spray the thing.
Damn it. The airlock's open.
Still playing the game? Gotcha.
It's clinging to the interior of food storage. We need more enzymes.
There's no time. I'm going in. Maybe I can cut it loose.
The Leviathan has a 10 kiloton mass. Do you really need me to tell you this is a bad idea?
Well,
Cycle channels on the stream.
so guess what's left?
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Or how it really functions. So, I know I've been pretty high in another streamer's chat that I watched on YouTube. But that kind of fluctuates a lot. And I don't know if it's per stream or per, like, you know, or if it resets after each stream or if it's a universal thing. I have no idea. Ooh. Come on. More valuable points, yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta like throw him to the side so I can. There you go. I got extra projectiles. There we go. That was kind of quick.
No. It's expelling all its gas reserves. It must be close. Isaac, finish it off.
And plunk, and wait, nope. Nope. Oh, wait, it is hurting. Come on. There we go. Oh, there it goes. Oh no, all the boxes! Oh, I missed the boxes. Damn it. Alright, well. That's the big boss. Oh, there's a box. Yeah. Is there...
He will be meat for those in the wilderness. Thank you, Isaac.
Huh?
Come back inside. We should talk.
Big boss number 1 dead. Now I can reload. And
There's still pockets of gas trapped here and there.
Here and there,
see.
I can handle.
Listen, Jacob.
Sell that, sell those.
Jacob. Last I heard, he was on the mining deck with some other survivors. He said they were building an SOS beacon.
Did they finish it?
He said it was nearly done, but I haven't heard from him in a while. I can't leave yet. I need to make sure the air is safe to breathe. But if you can find that SOS beacon, call for rescue.
I will. Mining deck. Okay, got it. And if I meet Jacob?
Tell him I'll find him. He's all I want to see.
An SOS beacon. Someone jettisoned all the others.
I
Isaac, there's
don't know
a
what this
shortcut to
is.
the mining deck.
Tram.
You're across his workstation. I'll get it open. Goddamn. We might actually get out of this nightmare.
That's what this is? That was what that was. Okay. So chapter 6 done. Okay. That's not bad. I know Dead Space is a little different than my usual horror Minecraft stuff. We'll save and then... Oh, let's bring up the overlay. You're just that. I think that... okay, so you probably played the... Did you play the original or the... Oh, here we go. Fine gun. I don't remember getting that. If you play the original, I think the original was a little more annoying. At least from what I remember. Yeah, OG. Yeah, I think the original one was a little more annoying because, like, you couldn't fly. You just had to, like, jump on the walls. And that was, like, a huge pain in the ass. Because you had to, like, you know, run around it to get away from the tentacles and stuff. Okay, so mining deck. I want to run here really quick.
The mining deck systems are running
Can I
haywire.
open that? No, I cannot.
Great.
Does it say? Welcome to the mining deck. Aha. Oh, wait, that's right. There it is. Bucks. Bucks.
Hammond? Where are you?
I think the original one, too, was a little janky on mouse and keyboard, from what I remember.
No, the unitologists. They're all here on the crew deck. They lost him. One of them stabbed her friend in the head. He just stood there. He fucking smiled. They're going to...
Uh-huh.
Hammond! Shit.
Nice.
Lost the signal again. We gotta find that beacon, Isaac. Fast.
There we go. What is around the corner? Ah, hi. You're a different guy. Me. How are you not dead? There we go.
Whoa, something new.
Master key. Ah.
Security card.
Contact beam. Very nice. Some health pack. Triple health packs? Okay. I don't think I ever got this one, like, open because I didn't have the master key card. Kerplunk. And... I got that. Okay. Box, go away. Okay. I think... Never mind.
Level 3 security.
I thought there was some things here. Me that. 16. Okay. Grab that. Grab that. Right, we do have upgrades anyway, so you want to deposit them at the bench. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see. Special 2. Laser traps have retargeting lasers instead of 1. That's not bad. Greatly increases explosion size of secondary fire. Okay. I think I'll go for the line gun. There we go. You're gonna be done whenever you are. Alright, I am going to save. There's a save station right there. Let me do some very quick inventory management, which is putting those into storage because YouTube video real quick. All right. Let's see. I have both of these. I'll probably do this one because I use that. I don't really use the flamethrower at all. I wonder if they made the flamethrower like better in this one. I'm kind of curious. This was rate of fire. Okay. Well, I don't have enough for that. But we actually have all the upgrades now. I can't remember. Does this thing have... It probably... Okay, it carries 140. I swear in the original, if you fully maxed it out, it would do like 225. But I don't remember too well. Alright. So I think that's good for today. It is 10 o'clock. I didn't expect to go for this long. But yeah, I will see you guys probably tomorrow, because I have to stream tomorrow. And then we'll continue this. And then I'll probably look into like some kind of Minecraft stuff to do, because like, or there's Minecraft horror, but then that I've kind of done a lot about. There's Fear. I know someone suggested Fear to play, and there's a few other games that people suggested to me to do. So I will probably schedule something like that for the next few days and see how that goes. One difficult thing is like if I try to get a thumbnail going, you know, with a video I can play the game and then make the thumbnail, but with streams I gotta make the thumbnail and then do the video. But anyway, I will see you guys tomorrow. I will probably stream either some horror Minecraft or continue probably this. I'll continue this because I want to get this done. And then try to make it tomorrow. Well, if you can or not, it's fine. I do appreciate everybody who does show up. You know, because I don't want anybody to feel like they're forced to show up. But I do appreciate it a lot, and it helps me out absolute ton with getting watch time and growing the channel. So yeah, thank you guys for showing up, and I will see you tomorrow.